Twitch chat, hello. YouTube chat, hello as well. I just looked at my YouTube stream summary for the first time. Because my entire interaction with YouTube stream was I launched it yesterday. That's it. Apparently 1.6 thousand people were watching concurrently on YouTube yesterday. That is wild to me. I had no idea that was happening. So, I'm sorry, YouTube chat, that I completely ignored you. Maybe at some point I'll work out some solution where I can see Twitch and YouTube chat in the same feed. I think that's within my coding ability. Rumortastic, good morning. Agonson, good morning. Error, good morning. Hey Anteater, hey Rubblue Jumper, hey Monthanor. Livem, hello. Hey Altinar, hey Affy, hey Plebiscite, hey Fional, hey Two Unpath Waters, hey Aseth, hey Balak, hey Lol, Retrograd. Unbreakable, hello. Hey Jimmy B, hey Kanga. Sweetgrass, hello. Giant Bloom, hey Tubu, hey Logan the Bard, hey BBK, hey CJ Cat Lover, hey Metal Eben, hey City Hunter Nicky. Sabrina, hello, hey Blue, hey Vice Cream, hey Don Jeets, hey Tube, hey Lexus Wins. Hey Torto, hello. Ushway, hey. Sakratoy, Zelda reference, I only Labro, Crex, Josh, Fabius, Maxus. Hello. Poisonburger, thanks for the 62 months. Shiano, thanks for the 2 months. Toward the Sun, thanks for the 30 months. The Oriental Rug, Hinoite, Super Chem Guru. Hey, Blazor. Alright. Yesterday's stream. We began with the Ironclad run. That's kind of interesting. It is a win, right? But it implies that it's a loss. I mean, I guess it's like a victory question mark or whatever, yeah? My first time actually looking at the run histories. So the cards are purple if they have chance on them. There was the silent run with 102 after images. Oh wait, I'm sorry. 120 after images. I'm sorry, 121 after images. It'd be kind of nice if you could sort this in a sensible way, right? Just like looking on the screen. I don't see a way to sort it. Alive in Dreams, thanks for 34 months. Themadone, thanks for the 64 months. How did I get that many copies of a card? Clone. This card can be duplicated at rest sites. So when I saw this, I was like, oh cool, I can get like 5 after images total. But it turns out that the cloned copy still has the clone enchant. so it's powers of 2 thing. Yeah. Got pretty silly pretty quickly. Hey Blue Man! Regent lost. I never managed to get my 600 gold with my spoils map. I'm kind of surprised that this loses Ascension 0, to be honest. Like, it doesn't look good. It looks like it should win Ascension 0. Like, it doesn't look so bad that Ascension 0 should be lost. Ooh, I like this. The question marks that are hallway fights have, like, the hallway fight. But also a question mark. I like how they did that. Necrobinder did some obscene infinite thing. No big deal. Defect did some claws. That was a good time. Defect got Ghost Seed, actually. That was kind of the standout for Defect's run. So I was able to draw a bunch of cards on turn 1, not play my strikes and defends, and then they all just immediately exhausted from the deck. 6 basics left in the deck at the end of the run, which were exhausting straight away, so I could just spam claws. I like Regent a lot. I'm looking forward to unlocking some more cards, yeah. Ironclad, I don't remember. Oh, this one was mostly Fiendfire. And then the first Ironclad run actually was pretty heavily Whirlwind. It feels like Ironclad with enchants can get singular, very strong attacks, which kind of define an entire run. Is like, I don't know, that's pretty strong, right? I also have a Pendib, so I was like setting up Pendib on 9 and then one-shotting fights sometimes. This game just RNG card slop? No. Oh, this is one of the better strategy games ever made. Silent did the Shiv thing? Where's the card I used? Knife Trap. This one. Grade and play every Shiv in your exhaust pile on the enemy. So that scaled super hard. And I got like Envenom and Afterimage. Oh, and we got the really cool Act 3 thing. Chose Glitter. Rewards Glitter. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. This card has replay once per combat. So we got to actually take cards in Act 3 and have them be worth adding to the deck. That was a lot of fun. And then I did get a Regent win. This run was so weird though. Like my deck was just utter garbage, didn't feel like it did anything until I finally found one unupgraded uncommon, Radiate, which then proceeded to deal like 200 damage in one turn. I don't know. I don't know. Share is interesting. I hope that'll work soon. I haven't seen that one yet, Blue Man. I'm ready to dub this one of the best strategy games ever after one day. It's not after one day, it's after like 8 years. I also know the devs. So like some implicit bias probably. But it allows me to say like, yeah, they're very good at making games. They know what they're doing. The Regent. Wait, no, I just played the Regent. Necrobinder. Spireborn Lich who seeks revenge calls upon her trusty left-hand Asti. Combat. You still breathes. Necrobinder is a he? Or the hand is a he? I don't care about max HP. Remove one card or choose one of 2 packs of cards to add to the deck. Let's see what our act path looks like. There are 2 elites right there into 4 elites total. So I think I want to go through a shop then, which means I don't want to spend all my gold probably. Take a card remove. Hey Benjo! Removing block seems kind of silly, because the deck is like fairly block weighted if you consider summon to be block. I don't know if we consider summon to be block. Not surprising at all for Magic the Gathering streamers to be checking out some Slay the Spire. Lots of overlap between those games. Bodyguard's such a cool card. Because you can also just play it as like block for next turn, plus it deals damage with Unleash. Very strong. Skill, Potion, and applying 10 Doom plus an additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on the enemy. Vaguely interesting. Could also just go Grave Warden and start spamming Soul. Mega Crit are long-time Magic players. Anthony used to play Magic. I'm not sure how much he's ever actually liked it. I don't think Casey plays Magic at all. I might have had lethal last turn. Anyway, Clarity Extract, draw some extra cards. I'm down to take Eradicate. I'm not sure I understand how to use it. But sure. If it's just a big attack card, that's already kind of enough, right? Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy. That's the way to use Eradicate. And it's on sale. Can't afford Hidden Gem. This is such an obscene card. First attack each turn deals 50% additional damage. That's another way to use it, actually. Eradicate deck. Let's remove another strike. And keep going. The future of potion. Sure, let's look at an upgraded uncommon skill. Retain, summon 5, and Asti heals 7. Seems good. This is also probably very good in Act 1. Asti, no! What's, like, the plan? There's a lot of them. Yeah, maybe that Doom card would help a lot here, huh? That's fine. Get a new keyboard and you can type again. Congratulations. I think this would be better if Asti ever was alive with missing HP, probably. Ikari! You thought I'd be live 4 hours ago. No, I tried to get 8 hours of sleep. It seemed like a good idea. So we removed a card from our deck from the whale. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies with a bag of marbles. That seems fine. Summon 3 X times and add X souls into your draw pile. What's the upgrade? Okay, it's Dirge. Enchant. You strike or defend with Spiral. I think this is really nice on a defend. And then you can maybe justify upgrading it later even. Thank you, Spiral. How do I deal that much damage? Like, ever. Oh, Chemex would be pretty good right now. The Terror Eel. The Terror Eel. Seance is certainly a way to win this fight. How's the game feeling? Very good. Enjoying it a ton. I did win my second Regent run, yeah. Okay, Asti's got some block for me, but also maybe I could just win this turn. Good luck. Alright, we're through 2 elites. We have found a venerable tea set. I think it's interesting that the game claims to be 1,000 years in the future, but a bunch of things seem like they're 1,000 years in the past. Time loop? Wait a second. There is a time loop. You keep on getting resurrected. Wait a second. Delay was kind of good. I want to try out this hang card. 10 damage and double the damage all hang cards deal to this enemy. Oh, true. I made a video saying my initial thoughts. Yeah, that's a sensible one to link when people ask my initial thoughts. Good thinking. Had forgotten about that. An energy potion, very good. And I don't think we need these, do we? I don't think we need these. One Centennial Puzzle! The first time we lose HP, we draw 3 cards. Not a bad idea. Hang pressure points 2.0. Kind of. A little bit, yeah. Flex Potion gains 5 strength while the end of turn. Asti deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. What happens if you play one of these cards and Asti isn't alive? Probably not great. Drain power is vaguely interesting. Get some upgrades on things. It's a good damage attack too. 10 damage for an attack common isn't bad. If you think about like Twin Strike, Deals 10 damage on Ironclad. Doesn't have the extra effect. It does scale with strength better, I guess, but I don't know how big a deal that is. Macho Kingu, thanks for the 61 months. Appreciate it. Can kill Osti. I assume if it attacks an enemy with thorns, it takes damage. Raziel, thanks for the 66 months. Appreciate it. Thoughts on Necrobinder? This is only my second run. The first one went infinite, basically. I don't know if I want to drain power. Getting everything upgraded for longer fights is kinda... I mean, it's not worthless, for sure. What is this? Lagavulin Matriarch. I haven't fought that before, I don't think. That's exciting. Yeah. 14 card deck with a hang in it. What does this one upgrade? Oh, who cares? I'm just gonna skip. We'll try to keep the deck a little bit slimmer and just upgrade the good cards, maybe. Hoo-hoo, Jack, thanks for the 8 months, and Agonson, thanks for the 23 months. Appreciate you both. Hours in, yet to see this enemy. Act 1 Elite Fight. I forgot Eradicate has Retain. Enjoy playing games like this, but you're not really very good. There's a link to a strategy article I wrote for untapped.gg in the stream title. Exclamation mark untapped. Burnt Pies, thanks for 23 months, appreciate it. If you wanna read an article, or there's a link to a video companion to it if you wanna watch a video. Got like 100 video long playlist of strategy guide sorts of stuff for Slay the Spire 1 that you can check out if you want. I don't think Untapped has ever been just Magic the Gathering content, but yeah, they're looking to support Slay the Spire 2 as well. I think they actually started with Hearthstone Battlegrounds, or maybe Hearthstone, I don't know. I think Magic was like one of their, like their second, third, fourth kind of project, something like that. It does feel okay to take lethality. I don't know, let's try taking lethality. It's an ethereal card, so it doesn't really super get in the way of going infinite or anything like that. Lots of good upgrades here. The Abyssal Baths. That is not a very interesting event so far. Is more stuff gonna happen? You discover a secluded chamber. Steam rises from bubbling pools of hot liquid that shifts colors with hypnotic rhythm. Barnacle growths hang from the ceiling, dripping viscous fluid that hisses and writhes when it touches the surface. The air feels heavy, laden with salt, something unmistakably organic. As you approach the edge of the largest pool, the liquid ripples. The waters bubble more intensely, as if anticipating your entry. It does keep going. The liquid burns against your skin, simultaneously freezing and scalding. Beneath the surface, something brushes against your legs. Tendrils? currents with purpose. But when the pain subsides, you feel denser somehow, more substantial. The waters seem to hum with satisfaction. I will linger. The temperature keeps rising. How long can you endure before the steam cooks you from within? Longer than that. It keeps getting hotter. The pool's bubbling. Sounds like laughter. It's so hot! You wonder if this is what it's like to live in the village of demons. You have bathed so long, you have lost track of time. And of your mind. It's nice in here. Really fantastic. Okay, I'm done. Probably time to leave. Living fog. 5 times 16 is 80, I believe. Cool. That was my first time seeing that enemy. The Dance Macabre. If you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain block. This can cost 2, this can cost 2, nothing else can, though. Gain 6 block, and if you applied Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. Does that say gain 18 block if you applied Doom this turn? With deck scaling? What a wild card. Or 1. Damn. A wild card. Energy is used to play cards from your hand. Feels like a reason to do Doom stuff? It certainly does, doesn't it? Yeah, first time ever seeing this. I kind of want to take just an okay scaling power. Just gonna do it. I don't think I've ever fought this enemy before. Look at my potions. I'm probably fine. Maybe I should have just fought the elite. This enemy is doing nothing this turn. Awakens upon losing HP or after 3 turns. At the end of your turn, gain 12 block. Bleeding is reduced, but yep, okay. Could I have killed it this turn, actually? Maybe I could have killed it that turn. I've already effectively got 45 health, just out of nowhere, so kinda strong. Huh. I'm just like using my starter deck while ignoring the other cards that I've added to it. That's kind of interesting. I have seen Chemex, yeah. I'll need HP for this one. Please. Come on now. Hang? Gain 7 block and add a copy of this card into your discard pile. It's upside down anger. Kinda interesting. Time for a hang, I think. We're fighting the crab! It's good to me. Is that always pale? Like I've had pale like every time. Such malice paints your heart. We would share the same paint if you knew what's befallen me. There's no peace on your path. Take a part of me to ease your burden. Gain 15 block next turn and draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Vaguely interesting. Remove 5 cards from your deck and after each combat randomly add 1 back upgraded. I think that's probably pretty good. First time each combat, you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand, take an extra turn. Also probably okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almighty Jonathan 6 for a few months. So they changed how boss rewards work. Instead of getting a boss chest, you get an ancient event at the start of each act. So in Act 1 it's always Niao, at least so far. But in Act 2 and 3 it will be someone else. They will give you something else, which is, I believe, intended to be about the same power level as a boss relic is the idea. That's what it's replacing from Slay the Spire 1. I'm thinking about this more and like, I don't know, I'm not quite feeling it. Let's try out Pale's Eye, maybe. Jack sinks the 2 months! I don't know if you can skip the cards when they're added back. It's an interesting question. A good question, perhaps. Would definitely change the evaluation of the reward. I think we go this way, get the shop, and then we get to fight 3 elites. Or we can go here. Seems like it has a bit more flexibility and like a bit more stuff overall than the right path. The right path I can't get 3 elites and a shop. Ascension modifier is the same so far? I think so. So I could end turn here, right? Oh, it combos with Asti. Look at that. They've stolen Danse Macabre. I don't know if I mind that, to be honest. Maybe you can have that one. Certainly feels arguable that that shouldn't be in my deck to begin with anyway. Sang just better Claw. It is somewhat of a Claw analog, to be sure. Is it better than Claw? I don't know. I really feel like I've like found more to energy cards that I'm playing. Gain energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Gain energy. Okay. Apply 16 Doom and draw 2 cards. Wow, that's kind of good. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand and exhaust Grave Blast. This looks like hologram on Defect from Slay the Spire 1, except it's an attack, not a skill. It might be okay. Maybe just skip all of these. I probably don't need a strength potion, actually. Vitality goes away on its own. I have not seen a card called Grief to my knowledge. Not that I can remember. Severance. That was a good show. The soul into your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. Zen Giver. Oh. That looks a lot like I can get 2 card removes from this floor. You walk through a spider web and panic, but then a wave of calm washes over you. Calm down. I need you to quit fussing up my web. Why did you calm down so quickly? An itsy bitsy spider abseils down to meet you. It seems willing to impart some techniques for gold. Enlightenment has exhaust on it now. It's interesting. Don't move, mutters the miniature spider as its forelegs begin to glow. Then, in a rush of jabbing motions, pierces you all over. A sense of weightlessness comes over you. Well worth the money. Sounds like a good time. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. I assume what that means is like literally there is another card in them, which is a power. Probably. Pick up enchant up to 3 attacks with sharp. Don't need that. The 3 damage at the start of your next turn, return this to your hand. It's like buying an infinite blades, kind of. This shouldn't be allowed in the game, right? Like, that shouldn't be a card that you can buy. Alright, cool. Ah, Mr. Bees. Infinite discard deck is still definitely a thing. Mr. Bees, the acclaimed YouTuber. Sure, probably who this character is based on, yeah. So, deal 8 damage to all enemies with retain. Sleight of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Seen that already. Blight Strike, whatever. Oh no, it's the doll room again. You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique, their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow. Their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. A chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. Bing bong! Whenever you add a card to your deck, add 1 additional copy. Probably good. Whenever you play an attack game on block, the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. Combos with Pale's Eye? Thoughts? At some point, I'll take something other than Bing Bong, maybe, and we'll find out. A different lore element. Maybe. Vambrace! First time we gain block from a card, we gain twice as much. Like so. I have an oddly smooth stun as well. These are all references to other games. I wouldn't know. There are other games. Maybe I'll have to try one out someday. Some references to Slay the Spire 1. That makes some amount of sense. The game does seem to have multiple viable builds for the characters, which is expected, I would say. Apply 33 Doom is kind of hype. Another spur. Well, actually, it would be 2 more spurs, wouldn't it? On account of Bing Bong. Do I want 1 billion spurs? Not really. The Obscura. Oh, did I have lethal? Almost. Races doesn't work on replay. That makes sense. Like the second time you play the replayed card. He's a second card play, like is calculating everything separately. Thank you. Asti, no! Asti! No! The eye relic has been really good. The eye relic? That one? It's been pretty good, yeah. This is called an infinite. This is why I don't think you can print a card like production. That one is kind of strong. Bag of prep. Oration. Land damage plus 2 additional for each soul in your exhaust pile. That would be a different way to deal infinite damage from the one I already have. But I do already have one. I think I'm good. Necro Mastery. Summon 5. Whenever Asti loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. Cool card. I don't think I care. I'm good. Do you think they leave stuff in there for players to do obscene things at first and then, like, take it out later? Feels believable to me. What if I just got rid of all these? Interesting conspiracy theory. Really makes you think. Oh, it's dead. Whoa. Okay. Okay to have broken stuff, that's half the fun. Stuff like this is fun the first time or even the first couple of times, but then after that it's kinda... So, kinda makes sense to put it in early access and then perhaps it gets removed later for people who want to keep playing the game for a really long time. Yappy flower. Huh? Supposing I had some of these, it would make my infinite work. Sorry, it already works. It would make my infinite make infinite block as well. That's what I was actually trying to say. I think probably Grave Warden already does that though. I feel like, sometimes feel like I'm abusing them specifically to get the devs to patch stuff out. Oh no, I don't. I don't assume that my experience of the game is a very large factor in how the game's balance ends up in the end. I think that there are many sensible reasons to care a lot more about how other people like the game than me. Not many people have played 10,000 hours of Slay the Spire 1. Like, that's not going to be the normal starting point for a player, right? You stand for that already? Surely not. Too many cards, yeah. Aren't I responsible for the damage kept in the heart? No, they had a few different ways that they thought they could potentially set the heart up, and they did watch me play the game when the heart came out, but like, I'm not the only reason that they ended up putting a damage cap on it. It was already a thing they were thinking about. The soul card seems decent. Who could have guessed? Just got rid of these ones? Why is the crab so big? Things have very strange sizes in Slay the Spire, aren't they? Liquid bronze. Don't think I care. Sentry mode. At the start of your turn, add a sweeping gaze to your hand. What a strange card. Okay. She deals 25 damage, 5 additional for other Osti attacks. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. How many ethereal cards do I have? I don't think I have very many. That's ethereal. Don't think I care. Oh, it's the glowing lion thing this time. What do we want to do this act? Got a variety of triple elite paths. probably we're going right side. Something up. Souls are not ethereal. No, they have exhaust, but not ethereal. There are some very accessible infinites in the game right now. It might be a low ascension thing. I don't know. What am I, these skies? Yes, special made for vengeance. Does the hand need a weapon? Cook at rest sites? Ooh. Let him cook. How many rest sites? 1, 2, 3, 4. 8 card removes? Plus a shop? Plus 2 shops? No, I can't get to 2 shops. 9 card removes, 6 card starting hand. Here's the boss. Test subject. Pretty sure this is just like deterministically wins. Kaorn! Thanks for the 90 months, appreciate it. When you do your housework, you could be described as a sweeping gay. Okay. No, wait, Super Camera Guru thinks 83 months. Cleaver kind of busted. There are a fair number of things which are quite strong that you can do later on in runs, and I think that's a good thing. It's my hot take. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 8 HP. Like, I mean, I don't know. I already have this claw thing, right? But also, that seems kind of free. Got 2 of them. You shuffle your draw pile and draw a card, 10 max HP. You may choose any number of options at rest sites. What? Hello? Okay. That got me sitting up. Sure. Do that. I don't think it's actually that strong here, but sure. Like, I'm going to be able to cook and upgrade. Why does upgrading my cards matter, though? Arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of relics and a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that? A scratched up voice whispers from below. You can play with this, or you can play with that. You're at the bag, and as soon as you do, a third hand appears and clutches at you. After a frantic struggle, it releases. The arms and the hole vanished. I haven't had the event where you, like, play the little mini-game yet. I saw it in the trailer. I know it's there. When do I get to play the little mini-game? The players demand their mini-game. 66... Can't play this first. Can't escape the minigame. Interesting. I feel like I've been going to a good number of events. Guess I'll find it eventually. Skip those. The Self-Help book. First time you play this card, draw 2 cards. Increase block gain by this card by 2. Increase damage on this card by 2. Putting 2 more damage on Hang, I guess, would be okay. Yes. Also go Swift on Haunt. Yeah, let's do that. Our draw is pretty good. Horseshoe, Crab Hunter, thanks for the 4 months, and 2 Shanes, thanks for 11 months. Yeah, people are very into Slay the Spire too. It's a good game. Your hands are covered in blood. Alright, I can do all of them, supposedly. I'm gonna do this one first, though, just in case that's a lie. This one seems like the important one. We upgrade one of these, and we just... Very cute. Captain's Wheel, start of our 3rd turn, we get 18 block. Ooh. Let's continue removing all the cards from the deck. This one's gone. Time to get rid of Eradicate, maybe. Let's Cook do +9 max HP. And remove 2 cards from your deck. Well, next gonna be in trouble for the queen fight. Well, I'm not fighting the queen, so doesn't seem like an issue here. I feel like the stuff that's unlocked at the start for the returning characters is pretty similar, but I'm not sure that that means that they will continue feeling similar. As we play more with them. Cool turn, I don't know. Alright. Oh. Get rid of Invoke and Unleash now? Hey, Ionic Spark. Really busy watching yesterday's VOD. Hope you're enjoying it. You have a good time with it. Ooh, what would happen if I, like, ended turn at the wrong time? Feels like it wouldn't be great. Thought Tent was a boss relic. Got it from a shop. Maybe you can also get it from a boss? I am not sure. I don't have enough runs of the characters to talk about how strong they are, really. Like, I need to unlock all their cards and find out what max difficulty is before I can talk about stuff like that, right? I have had an easier time in the very immediate early game stuff, though, I guess. But also, like, I don't know. This is kind of strong. Sure. Sure, I guess so. So again, it's like possible that Soul just gets nerfed by getting to Ascension 5 or something. I don't know how the game difficulty scales. It's a very degenerate thing to put as a, like, starting mechanic for a character, though. Fluxify. Don't really need a second hang. I'll keep it just in case. Who knows? Who knows why it might be good? What if all of the characters are all balanced in this game? Uh-oh. So I won't be upgrading. This is why Tent didn't actually seem this strong here. Like, okay, I rested for 0 and upgraded 0 cards. Thank you, Tent. I don't have turn 1 kill because I didn't draw my thing. Okay, apparently I was sliding. Why doesn't Turbo have a downside anymore? It's a fair question. The boss is intangible for 1 turn there, is why we didn't kill it. GG. Oh, I think I did. I bought a second. Fix that. Alright, good. What do I say? Generate soul effect. Double remove at campfires is very nutty. Which I don't necessarily hate, but you need to make sure that it happens like 20% of the time tops kind of thing. Architect, you killed my parents. You killed my friend. You killed my... You cannot change the past with anger. Wow, Jorbs. How did you get so good in an Australian accent? Ascension 2 on... Thanks, chat. That's a very kind thing of you to ask. $2 billion damage so far. Somewhere. This is a placeholder. This story is unknown while you're viewing this epoch during an early access stage. This location will be revealed during your early access. Okay. Starting to hit the limits. Chapter 7, to kill. The Necrobinder faced off against the Architect and demands the restoration of the giant, her parents, her humanity. She's blazing with vengeance, but is annihilated again and again. On one of her ascents, she discovers a massive dragon pale. giving off the same gentle presence as the giant he speaks. This will help you get his attention. Wow, that's a cool build around. That's enough damage to, like, kill bosses, I would say. And not that hard to enable. Damage, add ethereal to a card in your hand. And damage the next ethereal card you play costs 0. Yeah, pretty strong. You want to pick for Necrobinder. I don't know, there's purple here, but there's pink there. Halfway in between? It's like a purpley pink. That's too close to Ironclad, though. I think the problem is that pink is very close to red, whereas purple is a bit further. Ah, gonna keep it purple. The answer is no. Rejected! The defect. Oh, God. I spent a lot of time sitting in this chair yesterday. Big boy genderless. Yep. Last time I did some claw things. Trying to imagine not just doing claw things again and struggling. Is more elites a downside? No. The Ascension 1 modifier in Slay the Spire 1 is the same, more elites. It is commonly thought to actually be an upside. You get more relics, you get more powerful cards more quickly. I think maybe this gets a shop at the end if I want. Whereas if I do this path, also has 3 elites, but there's no shop anywhere. This means I have to get ready for an elite fight pretty quickly. It's Ascension 0, though. I guess it's not Ascension 0. That's literally untrue, but close enough. Strength potion. That could help with the elite. Just grab a hologram. Hologram's a pretty safe card. Is usually going to do something. Obtain the Sword of Stone? Oh. The sunken statue. You spot an aged statue half submerged in a pond. Its hands gently rest atop the stone sword. Something is also glittering at the bottom of the pond. Votive offerings, perhaps? Could really use some money. The Sword of Stone transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. Okay. Look forward to finding out what that is. You wrest the sword out of the statue's hands and the whole thing crumbles apart. It's too dangerous to pick up whatever was glittering at the bottom of the pond now. Inspecting the sword, you sense an incredible dormant power within. This is a cool relic. Because this gives you a reason to like build a deck which can fight the early elites at the cost of late game strength. Potentially. You lumber into a shack with a bright but crooked sign that reads, "Endless Feast, pay what you hunger." Inside, a willowly, multi-armed chef is deftly preparing bites of food and placing them onto a winding chitinous belt. One of the chef's arms point to a side. One of the chef's arms points S to assign. 35 gold each. Max HP is like okay. Let me see what happens if I click this. I don't know if I'll also be able to observe the chef afterwards or not. Nope. You grab the caviar from the belt and scarf it down. Tasty. Grab fried eel off the belt. Pay 35 gold. Add a random colorless card to your deck and continue using. Sure. Gain 5 additional block from defend cards. There's a power? Okay, so our defends are how we block. Cool. Grab Spicy Snappy off the belt. 35 gold to upgrade a random card. Ooh. Broke. You could eat more, but you're out of gold. You've had your fill? Continue on your way. Well, that was kind of fun. I don't know. It was a Spire sushi experience. Do defective constructs eat food? Apparently. That fine block is affected by frail, it looks like. Kind of interesting. Authority extract, can draw some cards. Fight through. That's an Ironclad card. Surely. That's power through for Ironclad, except slightly worse. That's interesting. Why does Defect have Ironclad cards? Is Defect an attack character now? The lightning orbs are very snappy. It's a downside to have less block. It's also a downside to put the wounds in your discard pile instead of your hand. Pick a compile driver. Card is fine. Is an okay comment. What more could one really ask? I don't remember how fast I have to be in this fight. Buffing itself. Do I care? Looks like I don't care very much. The bowler hat lets me gain 20% additional gold. That's twice in a row, yeah? Both times I've gotten this, I've picked up the gold first. Embarrassing. Alright, anyway. Claw. Claw? Upgrading Fasten seems okay. The Zap upgrade's pretty good. The Claw upgrade is actually doable. Let's go Fasten. One cool-headed. Just make exactly the same thing I made last time. I don't know. Why would you do anything else? I should have restarted my computer before I started stream today. I've got 0 potions. Actually kind of sketchy. This elite seems so much more threatening than other elites, actually. Yeah, I'm overstating it. I've unlocked very few defect cards. This is my second defect run. Is there lack of AoE on defect? I haven't seen electrodynamics yet. Certainly seen some AoE, like sweeping beam. I guess they don't scale very much. Oh yeah, glass orbs are a thing. What about that? Glass Jorbs. Okay, I said it was threatening and then I took about 0 damage, I think. And other compile drivers, fine. I don't really think I want one. Okay, I'm good. In Lantern for more energy on turn 1. Potion Belt gives us 5 potion slots, which are unfortunately all empty. This is also an elite. Lightning orbs just kind of do okay on low difficulty. 3 damage at a time gets you there. Explosive Ampule for 10 AoE damage. Meal Ticket heals me for 15 whenever I enter a shop. Hyper Beam's here. I like the art. It's fun art. That's AoE in theory. I kind of want my focus though, so I think I'll just take another cool-headed. Ultra Laser. We'll do the spoils map again. Last time I did the spoils map, I died. Entering to a pitch dark chamber. A sudden light pierces the darkness from above you, just as the door slams behind you. It's the worst that could happen. As you grab the map, an opening appears before you on the other side of the room. Card gains retain. Huh? What card would I want to give retain to? Spoils map? Kind of. Defend plus? Honestly, kind of. I think this is a lot of gold to pay, and none of the cards that I have are incredible to put retain on. Maybe a hologram, actually. Hologram's pretty good to put retain on, now that I think about it a little bit more. I could just take max HP though, and keep my gold, and I'm about to go to a shop, so it's not like my gold is not getting some value. Eh. The scribe carefully picks up the vial, filled with a bright red ink, and gives it a shake, then gestures with her own hand, a dipping. You dip your fingers into the ink, and a jolt of vitality courses through you. Pleased with your reaction, the scribe gives a polite bow, waves you goodbye. Membership card. Costs 240. That's more than the Slay the Spire one, yeah? Shop relics were 160-ish. Interesting. Shop nerf. Skim is a card here. Fusion is a card here. Having trouble not clicking on Skim and Fusion, to be honest. Bowler hat order mattered. Oh no, what a disaster. what a catastrophe. Who's this? It's the fish thing. Oh, it's giving me the things that kill me if they are in my hand at the end of the turn. Very inconsiderate. I might die in this fight. Ow! It's not a great enemy to have a bunch of curses against. Very low damage density. Take 6 to deal 6, I think. Gross. I believe the Slay the Relics 2 mod is not working. Good to know. Will picking a random character choose the highest ascension available for the character? I'm not sure. Hope so. Almost there, maybe. I don't understand why it's intangible half the time. This enemy has, like, twice as much health as the other enemies. Does Beckon bypass block? It does, yeah. If I draw into Cool-Headed, I win. Or sorry, into Claw, I win. Ouch. I got fished! I didn't get fished? I did get fished, okay. Good lord. It's a weird boss fight. Actually, it requires some sort of deck building, probably. The Soulfish beckon the Defect to their doom. Huh? Deck only had cards from Slay the Spire 1. I think true, actually. What happens when you win? You get to play again. Obviously. The power wasn't from this one? True. The one that made my defense block for more. But then the enemy had a bunch of deal 6 damage to you bypass block things that were in my deck. Feels bad. Should take a random rare card. Be kind of fun. See what happens. Our path is like 2 elites there. Either here or here. 2 more elites. Alright, cool. We cleared those. So, anyway, this way, and then, like something out of here. There is a shop if I want, but I don't have to go to a shop toward the end of the act. Bloodwall, Shrug It Off, Feel No Pain. That is a lot of block. Or Stampede, Bloodletting, Twin Strike. Let's go for the one that's lots of block. I think Ironclad, if you can get stuff with block going, usually win pretty comfortably. How are the packs formed? I am not sure. Body Slump? Let's do it. I was thinking that Blood Wall plus Body Slam was probably a fun way to get into Body Slam stuff early on in the run. Oops. Math. What am I enjoying the most? The most? I think I'm still in a, like, learning what there is phase. Not quite in an enjoying everything yet. Game feels snappy. New enemies seem good. Starting to work out what bosses are and what they require me to do. Slowly. Still don't really know. Ashen Strike gets huge. I don't currently have any synergies with it, but I might take it just with an assumption that I do at some point. Hard cloning is pretty silly. Do I like the snappiness of playing cards? I do. It took me a little bit of getting used to. Peking, thanks for the 3 months. I wonder how much health explosive potion saves me there. Feels like the answer is a large number. Flex potion! Double the enemy's... This is a common. Interesting. I think we're probably already too far away from it for it to be, like, really a thing we do. Probably. Strikes do I have? Maybe just take a perfected strike. A thing I actually miss quite a lot is... I haven't seen any runic pyramids. Turns out I kind of like the way it feels to have that relic on occasion. Fine. Barricade does exist. Alright. Get on the deck, friend. Problem for you is that when you can have Runic Pyramid, but then you don't have Runic Pyramid, it feels bad. It's fair. Okay, I might be dead again. I don't know. Do I beat this? I've put a lot of quite bad cards on my deck so far. Did barricade get unlocked? I don't remember seeing it unlock. Possible that it was unlocked the entire time. Okay, game. Did they change the numbers overnight? Took band cards with low damage into trying elites. I just, for my own self-esteem, I need to go to that one green. One epoch is waiting to be revealed. The Ironclad slays the heart with its full might, and the demon's contract hungrily absorbs the blight unto itself. Immediately, the warrior and blight are set ablaze. The parasite is drawn into the flame, its writhing form consumed like wax, wicking into a fire. We've unlocked Cinder, which I got in run 1, I'm pretty sure, but okay. It can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. Sure. Draw 2 cards at the start of your turn. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. So fun. What is Niao's Fury? 10 damage, 2 random cards from discard pile get put into your hand and exhaust. 3. Unplayable and eternal. Gain 333 gold. We have a shop. Go this way? Alright, so there's the flying fish. There's the 80 HP dude. Let's start actually looking at written down versions of these enemies so I can get a sense for them all. First run has a preset seed, yeah. Anyway, I think I'm going to receive Greed. Which doesn't seem like it necessarily helps with my I keep on dying in Act 1 today thing. It's thematic, though. Mini Jorbs has not been fed today. Zephyr has been, though. We take a dash for the early elites. It's a solid Act 1 kind of card. Also, you learn how it goes, though, if you don't let it kill you in Act 1. Oh, the greed thing? I don't think the greed thing is going to kill me. We take a finisher. A little bit worse with greed, for sure. Take a dagger spray? Let's take 1 dagger spray. One backstab. Or expose. Expose is kind of like super terror. try out Expose. Can be hatched at a rest site. I'm not planning to go to a rest site until after 3 elite fights. Maybe no bird this time. Sorry, bird. Guess I could go there. Fine. Good cards. I've really set myself up to succeed here. I think I hit it. I don't think I want the 3 statuses. You get like an extra turn before these attack you. But the 3 statuses in your next draw pile are pretty nasty. Manning Full, thanks to the Prime. Appreciate it. Sometimes good draws this combat. I feel like my deck has performed about how it's meant to, probably. I've been playing Slay the Spire since 1980 something. Pretty much, yeah. So Slay the Spire was invented in, I believe, Turkey in the 1600s. And a lot of us have been like participating in the oral tradition around the game since then. This Eternal Feather helps actually quite a lot. Did not have enough health for this act before I picked that up. 1 backflip. Why does murder cost 3? What a weird thing to choose to do. Why would a card spam deck want its payoff card to cost 3? Like if you're drawing hundreds of cards, you could just play a 0 cost card 100 times. I don't know, whatever. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. Okay. Start of each combat, apply vulnerable to all enemies. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 4 HP. This card in your hand is free to play this combat. Gain 2 energy, attack potion. Well-laid plans, hidden gem. I think. Which unfortunately makes it so I can't afford the relics. But I think everything else I've clicked on so far was more important. I could take a grand finale. I have 1 attack potion to get through the next 2 elites as well. Bird swoop. I don't know. The payoff for taking a curse through an elite fight is kind of just a backstab that doesn't exhaust. Is that good? I did get a friend, that's fair. Okay. Look, it doesn't always play that many times. Another dagger spray, phantom blades, gives my shivs retained. Don't think I'm doing shiv things this run. 8 damage whenever you play a card this turn, enemy loses 2 HP. Think I care about that. That's a hallway fight? Wow. Start your second turn, gain 2 energy. Very nice. Okay. It's bird versus bird. It is territorial and gains 1 strength every turn. I don't know if I should attack potion here while it's still vulnerable or not. I'll save that for next fight, maybe. Regent is your emotional support tyrant. Nice. Regent seems like a lot of fun. War Paint's upgrading 2 skills for me. Pretty cool. I don't think I want to Cloak and Dagger here. Issue with Cloak and Dagger is if it replays, the shivs don't all fit in your hand. That's like my thought anyway. Hidden Gem and Defend upgrades. Seems good. Volley Plans is a decent upgrade, usually. Let's do that one. Gem upgrade gives a card replay 3 instead of replay 2. The Snakebite look really bad. It looks like a mediocre common. To me. Why is Well-Laid Plans an X? There's something with like X marks the spot. I feel like there's gotta be some sort of pun that I'm not getting. Explosive Ampule. 3 times you apply poison. I don't really think I do that. Could take a Bouncing Flask, and then I could apply poison. Might do that. Who is this? Vantum. Vantum... I think the only time I've killed Vantum, it was like on turn 1. I don't know that I've fought Vantum very many times. Anyway, let's take a Bouncing Flask. X is where the plans were laid? Good lord. Yeah, you're probably right. Cunning Potion, 3 upgraded shivs. Oh, Stone Calendar's back. And at turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. We'll take an Acrobatics. It is a good silent card, arguably. So the Spire 2 looks interesting and new? Yeah. I think that sounds about right. On to well-laid plans for another turn where we're getting attacked for more. Or what? Neutralize. Neutralize is the thing I was trying to say. Hold on to it with well-laid plans. Speed Potion gives us 5 dexterity for 1 turn. Burst combos with my replayed Bouncing Flask. I don't know how it combos with my replayed Bouncing Flask. Also, I will have to put replay on Bouncing Flask somehow for this to be a thing first. Upgrading Neutralize looks okay. Let's do that. Am I enjoying not knowing the enemy sets by heart? Mostly? I am also... Oh, this one's slippery. Okay, I definitely didn't kill this turn 1 then. I am starting to know some of the enemy sets though. You for your service, Dagger Spray. Yeah, I think I've only fought this one once before. There are a lot of bosses, a lot of enemies in the game. I don't think Replay 3 Burst does a lot. I guess we can find out. It does actually work. Oh no. Good work, Stone Calendar. Another burst! Shadow Step, no. Assassinate is... It's kind of like Backstab, except slightly worse. It deals less damage. Well, it's a weird card. I didn't take a Backstab, right? So I can't compare. I guess it cleans up an artifact charge for you. Silent just doesn't usually win by attacking a lot on turn 1, so applying 1 vulnerable on turn 1 isn't that big. Interesting new Phantasmal Killer. Putting discard your hand on it, I think, makes it stronger. At least insofar as, like, there are occasionally situations where you have relics which will let you take it and benefit from it. I don't think I care about another burst. I wonder if Catalyst is still in the game. We could take Assassinate just to have, like, another number. It was a decent number. Sure. Okay. We also have to start turn 1 with 3 energy, basically. So that is another reason why it might be a bit better. We want campfires for our Eternal Feather. Shop at the end of the act. Something like this looks pretty good. It was decent to me. We're fighting the Insatiable. The Insatiable wants us to have a smaller deck with some scaling damage, like lean into the Bouncing Flask a little bit more. Enchant all strikes with Tez-Katara's Ember. They cost 0, but they are eternal. Cannot be removed or transformed. Start your turn. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Also, I think I'm going to do that one. And then we're going to have to win by making a bit of a mess. is how that's going to work. Because we can no longer be reliant on individual cards, right? Going to have to take some more stuff like Dagger Spray. Why don't I come up with friends? Don't I have friends? I don't. Speed Potion for 5 decks. Just plus 5 health this turn. Order. Why does the bird have a stupid haircut? I imagine that the hairdresser options in the Spire are not incredible. Gain a ritual? Cool. I could take back Dash. Okay with losing Dash. Dash doesn't scale incredibly well with Strength. Dash is very much an Act 1 card. We're done with Act 1. I think losing that is okay. Another backflip. Sneak removal. Yeah, it's a fight where you can get a removal. There's a chamber filled with dead robots. Hello. Automaton still has a faintly glowing core, but it's engulfed by a grotesque organic growth. It doesn't respond. Is it Defect? It does look like Defect. It looks a lot like Defect. Obtain a random power. I think this deck wants a random power. Speedster. Sure. By studying the glowing automaton and how its inner workings are laid out, you realize that specific metals and their arrangements resist various ailments. Apply this technology to yourself. Do I want Speedster in play? Maybe we start with, like, this. Take no damage, and next turn, maybe we can play Speedster if it seems like a good moment for it. Oh yeah, especially since I have 5 energy this turn. Piercing Whale? Wait. With strength scaling? I think Piercing Whale Plus is too good. I'm gonna take a Piercing Whale Plus. But certainly a card which hits 4 times would be okay with some strength scaling. I have panicked buttoned. Good. Can you upgrade the bird? I think it goes from 14 to 18 damage or something, so you can, but it's not like an outstanding upgrade, unfortunately. Backflip plus? Sure. I am playing backflip.deck. Strike has replay. What the hell is this? I think it's a reasonable question. I lost my Speedster. Despite my strength scaling, my Speedster has felt like it's a good amount of my damage. Does Sly trigger play effect? It should, I think. I don't think I've ever actually seen that interaction. But I don't see why it wouldn't. I really need them to invent a way to show if a card has replay without you having to mouse over it for me. Maybe the technology just doesn't exist. Fish oil gains a strength and dexterity. We found a shovel. We can dig at rest sites. Cool. Acro deflect ounce. Kind of need a way to gain energy. Tent angle. Am I going to a shop? End of the act. Yeah, I don't know. If I never find a way to gain energy, not really sure how the deck's meant to win. Want some 2-cost cards without boss relics? Currently somewhat negative at this exact moment in time. Does this go off next turn from Predator? Doesn't. I wonder how much consideration was put into whether that should work. An AoE damage potion, nice. When you play a skill, it gains Sly. Alright. Well, we have to take that. We gotta find out what that does. Sly is whenever it is discarded, it automatically plays. Upgrade it to cost 1, maybe? Lean into it a bit more. I could also dig. Dig. Kunai. Alright. Now I'm gaining strength and I'm gaining Pocket Watch. Dexterity. So every time I play 3 attacks in a single turn, I gain a dexterity. Plus I have the Toasty Middens. At the start of each turn, I gain a strength and exhaust the top card of my draw pile. Plus now I have Pocket Watch. If I only play 3 cards in a turn, I draw extra next turn. Maybe not actually worth playing that attack. 14 damage, but I get a daze on my draw pile. I don't know if I meant to play the Defend there. It saves me 5 health, but it draws me 3 fewer cards this turn. About to have a lot of well-laid plans. If one attack gains 3 replays, will it proc Kunai? I believe it will, yeah. I think that is right. Alright, do any of these have replay? No, Well-Laid Plans has replay, and I didn't bother playing it. Right. Were the orange mitts skippable? They were like the boss relic, basically. Ghost in a Jar. Gain an intangible. Vajra gives me 1 strength. I could use a Blade Dance right now. I guess I just skipped uncommon Blade Dance analog. Dagger Throw is kind of interesting. It lets me discard a card if I've successfully given it Sly. Wraith Form still a thing? I have not seen Wraith Form yet. I have seen a different rare power which deals damage whenever you play a card. Deals random damage. Which is what Wraith Form used to be. Kind of. I think maybe Wraith Form got changed back into that. But I'm not sure. I want to, like, ever play this, and I just can't. It costs too much. So I'm going to make it cost 1 so I can put it on play. Like so. Master Planner. Wish I was as cool as the Silent. There's no way to tell if the cards have Sly on them, right? Right? Like those ones don't. Sly is just for this combat. Wait, everything here has Sly. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Have you checked the Sly option in the menu? Release. Nope. Doesn't look like I have. Unfortunately, I can't really Acro Infinite because I have this thing, which is exhausting my cards all the time. Close, though. I feel like looking for interface options to see if they are there is a reasonable thing to do. I don't know. Up my sleeve versus Noxious Fumes. Kunai Shiv. Kunai gain strength every turn. Shiv. Kind of compelling. Can I go negative? No, I don't think I can go negative. The Infested Prism. Good to streamline. I don't know if it's good, but I guess it's streamline. My opinion on Blade Dance having exhaust, I don't think it matters that much. It's one card in the card pool. I played this turn as incorrectly as possible. I should either have done a bunch of poison or done enough attacks to proc Kunai, I think. Touch of Insanity. A card in your hand is free to play this combat. We got a strike dummy, which makes our strikes deal 3 more. Don't think that one matters that much. These cards look not very useful for what we're doing. Okay, let's make something cost 0 for a boss fight, maybe? Look at a shop. Whenever you shuffle your dropout, choose a card from it, put it into your hand. Very weak. Energy, draw 2, 10 AoEs. Not sure that Defend is currently better than Strike, to be honest. Grab a waffle, or not a waffle, a bag of preparation. Draw 2 additional cards on turn 1, that seems good. Waffle could heal us. Also, Mega Crit sent me some waffles. So, good moment to maybe eat one. Not sure they were sent specifically by Lee. I'm gonna drag a dagger throw. Alright, grab a dagger throw. Stratagem seems like an interesting card. I think the main thing it does is make a deck which is already infinite. And more infinite. We're looking for energy. The only way we can really get energy is digging up an energy relic, so... Ironclad gives us block on our second turn. Is that really better than playing Speedster? Can I reset? Reset the fight? Made the wrong choice. So in this fight, we have 4 turns until we are eaten and die. But every time we play Frantic Escape, we get 1 extra turn. Oh! Really the one I wanted to hit, but okay. Will the HP tips touch? Certainly exciting times for all of us here at Jorbs.tv. So I could have made Bouncing Flask cost 0 and I'd get to play Bouncing Flask here. I wonder if you could just leave. I don't know. That'd be a very funny thing to put in the game, though. See ya! Is Spoon in Slay the Spire 2? I haven't seen it yet. Thank you, Ngari Knight, for 52 months! Appreciate you. Doesn't seem like there's much reason to have 2 copies of Master Planner, huh? Double Assassinate. I'm good. Another thing about Assassinate right now is, okay, so I do have 9 cards in my starting hand, so another 0 cost is kind of cool. But I think I only want to play 3 of them for Pocket Watch. So I get stuff to do turn 2. Because turn 2 I have 14 block and I have Candelabra, so I have like 15 energy and my block cards don't do very much. So I kind of need to only 15. What did I just say? 5 energy. So I kind of need to get 3 extra cards on turn 2 with Pocket Watch, it feels like. Which means another Assassinate doesn't quite work. Sizik thanks the 2 months. Appreciate it. Goddle. 18 months. Glory. We are fighting against the Doormaker. Doormaker hasn't been too bad so far. We want some campfires to heal with Eternal Feather. Something like this is fine. Just 1 campfire, I guess. But it gets max elites and looks survivable. Oh, Serendipity Incarnate. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies. Nope. Gain energy at the start of your turn. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 dazed into your draw pile. That seems fine. I think I'm going to take that. Choose 3 cards in your deck, enchant them with Swift 3. The first time you play this card, draw 3 cards. It feels like I'm not struggling too much to draw a bunch of cards, right? And a bunch of copies of Acros and a Pocket Watch. Take another energy. I know if the stat screen shows more interesting details. I do not. I haven't looked at the stat screen much at all. Interesting that Dazed can be on my opener. Because Mark of Pain, which I was assuming this worked like the wounds were shuffled after you drew your turn 1 hand. I think that actually makes it quite a lot better for me. I'm pretty happy if one of the Dazed copies is on my turn 1 hand here. Okay. Sure. Alright, I just played Master Planner. 3 times. 4 times? 4 times, sure. Should you find out what burst on something with replay does? 3, 4, 5. It's just 1 more play. So burst is like a little bit worse with replay. Because it's not in a separate scaling bucket, it's in the same scaling bucket. Energy this turn and the start of the next 3 turns. We take a Ricochet, which deals a lot of damage and already has Sly. I'm gonna do that. Let's try this out. 3 damage to random enemy 5 times, except I'm gaining 1 strength at the start of every turn, so that'll be a lot more very soon. Clumsy to the deck for a relic or 42 gold. I was going to 1 shop, get 2 shops this act. Let's take 42 gold. Feels like burst should probably say on it. Interesting. Okay, what's divine? I predicted you'd enter. A raspy voice calls out as you enter a mystic hunt. Your destiny has brought you here. We must uncover your future and fortunes so you can save us all! Okay, here are the options for the Crystal Sphere reading, and be sure to sign this waiver as well, she says while bringing out a pen and parchment. Do I want it to become divine 3 times, or 6 times? I mean, obviously 6 times, right? That's just twice as much. We're gonna get a Dat, which is an unplayable curse at the end of Your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 10 gold. Oh! It's this thing! Okay. Reveal your future by revealing the tiles. Select small divination or big divination, and reveal the tiles within the crystal sphere. Once an item is revealed, you will receive it at the end of the session, but beware, revealing some items may be dangerous. Alright, I don't know how to play this. What if we started in the middle? That kind of makes sense. Sweet fortunes bestow you. Okay, that looks like a rare card, maybe? Did I get that? Hope so. We can get this thing. That's a common card, unfortunate. And an uncommon card. A potion, some gold. Doubt! Oh, unbelievable. What's down here? Ooh, I wonder if that would have been a relic. We got 60 gold, a potion, which I don't care about, a rare card reward, just straight up. Damn. Plan attacking 2 strength this turn. Shivs now hit all enemies and add 4 to your hand. We just take melees. Common. There are a couple of good commons here. I think Acro, but I just got a malaise. Don't really need Piercing Wail quite as much. I have to choose between Footwork and Tactician. I've been waiting to find a Tactician the entire run, but Footwork might actually be better than it right now. That's the end of our session. Thank you. Hey, Kyria exists. And gain strength at rest heights 3 times max. While you have no potions, you have 2 dexterity. That's kind of a cool relic, because you will have no potions, like in the boss fight, right? You'll get 2 dex out of it. But you won't want to use all of your potions in like a hallway fight. That's cool, I like that one. Let's remove Blade Doubt. I don't know if I'm going to buy this, but it is cool. Just not sure it's very good at the moment. Why does Tactician have 3 cost? So it has the Sly keyword, so if it's discarded it plays automatically, but you can play it if you want. It's not like an unplayable card like it was inside the Spire 1 anymore. Sure. The bonus dex potion hidden in your belt. It can survive multiple fights though, yeah? Like it doesn't stop working after 1 fight. Master Planner first. What did I give replay to? I don't remember. Dagger throw. Okay. Oh no, my gold. I don't understand why greed just showed up on my screen. Oh, because I hit it with the thing that gives me strength every turn. Gotcha. So this one makes all of my cards ethereal, so they'll exhaust if they're in hand at the end of turn. That's why I'm killing it, because I have a well-laid plan, so that's kind of a problem for me. This one's gonna unupgrade all of my cards, which I don't think is as big a deal right now. Maybe I should have done that one first. in retrospect. It's fine. It's fine. I need a video of how to Regent. Me too, friend. Do you think this is the inspiration for Defect's orbs? Aha! I did it. Bowler hat, correct order. Was that a world first? Maybe. I don't know. Possible? No. No, it was not. Having a hard time focusing on work and not just going home right now to play more Slay the Spire 2. I say, just go home and play Slay the Spire 2. I don't know. It's probably allowed. It's like another piercing whale. Proper order tips bowler hat, I believe. Wing Charm, random card in each card award is enchanted with Swift 1. First time you play this card, draw a card. Cool. Strawberry, 7 HP. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 luck. Cool. Going thanks for 40 months. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna card remove, I think. Plenty of curses to get rid of. You play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 4 block. I guess that's a thing that making Tactician cost 3 does. Upgrading stuff is cool, but what if... Shovel. Alright, we have a Regal Pillow, so the next time we choose not to rest, we'll be missing out on an extra gain health. Exhausted Master Planner, turn 1. Oops. Fun game yesterday. I beat every character. Thoughts on the new characters? Regent seems strong. There's a little video I put up on YouTube that has my day 1 thoughts that you could check out. Did I just give a strike replay 6? Okay. Anyway, that would be my recommendation for getting all the stuff instead of me trying to like remember all of it right now. This was only like 10 minutes long, so pretty watchable, I hope. Please have mercy. Did I exhaust my replay strike? I think I did. That's so sad. Hey Siri, play Despacito. Do think it's expose or expose. I guess it's expose. Goodbye, Mechanite Chandelier. Ooh. Oh, because oh. They're like the bigger versions of the lantern. Block you with a poison on all enemies and exhaust. For 0. 0 is not very much. I don't apply very much block to enemies, or very much poison to enemies, rather. But still. Oh good, I've immediately exhausted my only poison card. Good. We're good. The turret operator. Lucky Tonic gains a buffer. That's pretty useful. We got a reflex here that could draw us 3 cards when discarded. Or an escape plan, which will scale off our dexterity. And give us block. I like that slightly more. When I'm going to post talking about a Necrobinder for 7 hours video. At least 7 hours from now. Probably more. Let's take another footwork. Go 1 deflect. We're doing a... You know, the deck's almost 40 cards. It's still less than a quarter of the size of my first Silent one. So... I was gonna say we're doing a large deck, but then... kinda had to reconsider. Spire 2 have more X-Cost cards than Spire 1. It has 1 more character, so probably, but I don't actually know. I haven't looked at the compendium yet. Gonna avoid spoiling myself on everything and just kinda get it as it unlocks. Order? Dang it, Dr. Bob! Thanks for 33 months! Appreciate it. Why do I have so much energy? Oh, chandelier! Right. Seems like a useful relic so far. Did I get good sleep? It's alright. Woke up slightly earlier than I wanted to, but not, like, egregiously so. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. I don't think that's going to be an issue for me. I don't think I need to worry about having no cards in hand. Another Mirage? Sure. We're at 61 health. Let's dig up another relic. Hey, it's a mummified hand. Replay a power. Random card in our hand is free to play for the rest of the turn. That seems like a good power. That's the main thing I have to say about that. Good power in general, and also a good power for this particular deck. Drink this. And hold on to our tangible potion until it matters, then once we've used the intangible potion, we'll get 2 extra dexterity. Footwork with replay 3, yeah. Kinda strong. What is with this game and rocks? I don't know. Oh no! I lost my master planner. It's kind of a letdown. Mythical Massacre! Thanks for the prime! I think I should, like, win no problem, despite losing that, but it would have been fun to see it go off. Oh right, it makes everything cost 0 too. Kind of obscene. Glad you could catch a stream, Mythical Massacre. Just want to make sure that we don't lose all of the cards in our deck, I guess. It steals a card before I draw. Kinda makes my hidden thing worse. Does the boss do anything? Honestly, I think it's meant to. I haven't seen it do a whole lot though. No. Music's playing. Oh no, my dagger spray. Alright, goodbye to the Doormaker again. Yeah, I really, like, I don't know. It just, like, doesn't do anything when it dies. It's like a 600 HP health pool. which doesn't interact with you in any way. Silent has reached floor 49 again. At Ascension 2. My first Ascension 2 win. Notes. I think I mostly won with toasty middens. Exhaust top card of draw pile and gain 1 strength every turn. Boss relic. There was other stuff going on for sure, but I think mostly that scaling is the main thing. I dealt 1488 damage. Oh, thank you. One of my thoughts on Sly is a more refined mechanic. I don't know, I haven't played the game at max difficulty. A lot of the stuff that turns into degenerate infinites is impossible to analyze without playing the game at high difficulty, really. Because you can't actually get there, and it doesn't really matter. One of the many ancients, Niao, grew jealous of the awe-inspiring will of the architect. She confided with a like-minded sibling, and together they created a most potent concoction, the Blight. Has someone been, like, reading Elden Ring lore? Or it's unlocked. Rend. Deal 15 damage, 5 additional damage for each unique debuff on the enemy. Okay. Beatdown plays 3 random attacks from your discard pile. Okay. Prowess gains 1 strength and 1 dex. I wonder what the upgrade is on that. If the upgrade's 2/2, I mean, it's an okay card. When will the amount of damage to the architect run? I don't know. Can I change my name? How do I change my name? Don't know. It's time to play the Regent! First, though, I have been streaming for 3 hours. I should stretch my legs, grab myself a snack. I'll be right back. Twitch chat. What did I miss? I do not think you got to 100. I don't think that's true. Do you think I should time you out for like 5 minutes if you break the counter? It is hilarious to me that everyone has said yes. It is very funny. All right. The Regent. I feel like we need more different whale bonuses. With that AoE fight thing. The end of the act. We do something in this sort of realm. Be there, here. I was thinking, as I was grabbing myself some food. You want to like go to some holy fights to get a card that's worth enchanting, and then go to the question marks, so you can enchant it, I think that's kind of important. Favorite boss so far? Favorite. If you haven't seen Regent before, the character's thing is that we have stars. Stars are like a second sort of energy, which doesn't recharge or deplete at the end of turn. And then we have some cards which are played using them, and some ways to get more of them. So. Maybe the crab? Here's the thing, none of the bosses have killed me yet, I don't think. I think all of my deaths have been to, like, just random hallway fights. So the bosses have mostly just been, like, clicking on them until they're dead. Which... So far, I'm more thinking about elites and hallways because the chip damage they've been doing has been killing me. Oh yeah, the fish killed me. The fish is my least favorite boss. I'm eating some chips and salsa. I am invincible! Sure. Forge makes a 2-cost attack with retain and gives it more damage. Its base damage is 10, but for every forge you do, it gains more damage. Remove a card from your deck and lose 11 HP. Or heal 22 HP and fight some enemies. We should find out what this fight is, I think. Because last time I did this, that's fine, but I'm just curious. You're dead tired and take a nap and will be awoken by something wriggling around on top of you. This is kind of interesting. This is the back half of one of the elite fights. Is the early access worth it so far? Oh yeah. It's more Slay the Spire, right? If you like Slay the Spire, Slay the Spire 2 could be a good game for you to check out. I could have left that on top, and then it would have auto-played. I guess I couldn't have, actually. I would have not been able to play my attack. I was drawing a card. What are some good songs by the Wriggles? I feel like I should sing songs by the Wiggles every time I fight the Wrigglers. A colorless potion and a card reward. That it? Start of your turn, add one random colorless card into your hand. Sounds a lot like magnetism, and also I'm going to take it. Let's do a cluster of cards. Kinda run, see what happens. Discovery? Ooh. What is that? At the end of your turn, gain blue. Gain the star. Sure. Momentum 5, increase this card's attack damage by 5 this combat when played. Sure. So, removing a card's cool, but I think I'm gonna go for Discovery. Let's lean into weird stuff with that a little bit more. The character has some synergy space around making a deck with lots of cards in it. Also, Discovery is just pretty good. What? It doesn't work?! Okay, never mind. Discovery is not very good. I assumed, because Skill Potion did work, that Discovery would also work. But I was wrong. Unfortunate. Like, I thought that this would be costing 0 this turn. Might be a bug. Yeah, I think it's a fuzzy worm. Sorry. Prophesize to draw 6. Spoils of battle. Forged Cannon. Crescent Spear. I might just take a Crescent Spear. It's like a Perfected Strike, kind of. Perfected Strike's a good early game card. Well, now I kind of don't want to upgrade this anymore. It specifically specifies 0 energy. Maybe it would have been too strong. YOLO! Finally, Mind Blast has arrived. I am invincible! I'm not invincible. I am dying rapidly. Oh shit, that draws a card. Ah! I think my Regent play is somewhat lacking so far. Oh, I can't believe I'm getting fog-mogged. A weak potion and take a Shining Strike. Give us enough blue to use the Discovery stuff, I guess. Bulwark's actually kind of good. Hold on. Maybe I want Bulwark. Let's try a Bulwark. Having a big block card seems like it could help. I don't think I've got enough health for 2 elites, so we're gonna go around. I don't think I can survive taking the spoils map here. Backup rep's good. It's our Sovereign Blade. It's for 20. Use a colorless card in your hand, add a copy of that card into your hand. Oh wow. That is a class-defining card. Now there are two of them. I don't know what I expected, but for some reason it wasn't that. How do I kill it? Venerate. Falling Star. Minion strike Sovereign Blow. Okay, we got a block potion and a potion belt. Start your turn, forge 4. Sure? Guess so. The Sovereign Blade doesn't revert to base power after use, correct? Blade plus potion. Problem with that line is I wouldn't have had a potion anymore at the end. Seems worse. Decent upgrade. Just gonna take a little rest here. Verdonus always kicks your ass. It seems like an enemy you need... Sorry, got distracted. It seems like an enemy you need to prepare for, mostly by taking enough damage. It's kind of like the Gremlin Knob a little bit, although it doesn't punish you as much for playing skills, but it still feels like a race kind of fight. Bonk. 7 block and a random colorless card. Oh, I hate it. It was a shop the entire time. Play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. I don't get the sense that we want to play Sovereign Blade very often. I wish Gold Axe was good. Star Potion gives us 3 things. Dexterity, weak. I think a card remove. I feel like attack-based engines and scaling are more powerful in this game. I think the draw-based ones are as well. Might just be that the game's a little bit more powerful. A little bit power corrupt. This is medium chunky salsa by Tostitos, I think. Oh, my minion strikes deal more damage. Tostitos. Alright, maybe that wasn't the right play. Make it so. What happened to meat on the bone? If I may. Salvo looks like it's AoE. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Seems kind of good with Potion Belt. Don't hate it. I don't think I need these. Maybe I'm trying to make pale blue dot work, but I haven't really found it to work so far. Try one more time. Let's try one more time. If it did work, it kind of feels like it would be good. The kin. What mod is this? A mod called Slay the Spire 2. What's up, Fall? The bomb! Next turn they die anyway. YOLO. I've got no idea what's happening. Did I just play Catastrophe again? I don't know. There's just kind of a lot of stuff going on right now. Wonder how different the game is on a technical level. It'll be fun to take a look at some point. I'm gonna wait until I have like all the unlocks and stuff worked out first, but yeah. Godo is very decompilable, so. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. Bombardment? Looks like that one Ironclad card, except actually good. I'm a bit confused. If Regent can have this card, why does Ironclad have the Howl from Beyond card? I guess it's very hard for us to exhaust it the first time. That's kind of the issue, Hall. It's just a power that deals 18 every turn. Does some other stuff. But sure, it does 18 damage every turn. It isn't a power. You were right about it dealing 18 every turn, mostly. We found out how to card spam on this guy. I'm still working on it. I don't know, I'm trying real hard. Hey, Starblazing, how are you? Try a Monarch's Gaze? I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what the colorless card pool actually is. Give it a go. Sure makes Piercing Whale like a very good card. Got like the very inflexible option here, which goes through a shop first. There's some more flexibility this way, but I'm not sure that it's actually better. No, I don't like that much. This way gets double shop, which I don't like. There's this. Lots of different ways to get 3 elites. I think I like the right path even though it's lacking flexibility, which is a little unusual. I tend to like flexibility quite a lot. Oh my, what an exotic visitor. Who might you be, sweetie? I'm no sweetie. Address me with respect, giant thing person. Where are my manners? At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain an energy. Wild. Wild. What a lot of gold. But it does feel like energy is kind of good. It's a little bit more interesting than ectoplasm, I would say. But yeah, it's just like similar vibe. Just upgrade 4, but I don't know what. Mega Crit was too cowardly to make any of this character's upgrades good. I was reading it as it stops working if you have no energy, but I guess I don't actually know that to be the case. Just kind of like how I assumed it worked. But when you assume things, you're wrong sometimes. Rock potions do 15 damage. End your turn, the first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. That is wild. That's one of the better cards I've seen. Guiding Star, Refined Blade, Cloak of Stars. The Symbiote wants to enchant one of my attacks with Corrupted. Unfortunately, I can't enchant my Blade, because it's like not a real thing, right? So I think I'm just going to transform. Let's transform a Defend or a Strike? Strike. I also have all of these potions that are kind of attacks. Summon Forth. Forge 8 and put the Sovereign Blade into your hand from any. Oh. Hey, Days. Shockwave. Shockwave is colorless now. Boop. Finally played around with every character. Nice! How are you liking the game? Definitely hard to comment on balance at no ascension. World Battle plus Forge is 15. Kind of a lot. I'm gonna take another Bulwark though. I think. Whoa! Mayhem? Must Mayhem, I think? What are these potions? Ritual, retain hand for 2 turns. Toolbox seems redundant. I am making a lot of colorless cards. I do think that having one of them that you get to choose in your opening hand is quite good. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1, it now hits an additional time. Draw an extra card and exhaust a card from our hand at the start of every turn. It's stick-offs. They're gonna come back every turn. It is, right? I'm not sure how many rares the character has. It's a hallway fight? Really? Ooh, dramatic entrance hits for 11. Bit of an upgrade. Character makes you sad. The character is not a nice guy. I can get my blade back. Huge. Okay, I guess I took 0 damage in the fight. It did feel for the entire fight like it was a hard fight. But then, admittedly, I won it taking 0 damage, so I don't know. I don't know what the takeaway is. I don't want to go to a shop again, so I'm not going left. My crit made Regent a terrible guy, so you would feel less bad losing on him. Probably true. Sure is a turn where I wish I had an attack for this Monarch's Gaze. Why do I feel like I'll win if I just wait? Oh, because I have Monarch's Gaze. Sure. You strategist! Do I have gain thing? I win yet? Yes. Art of War. Okay, Resonance. Did Resonance get nerfed? I feel like it did more last time I saw it. Anyway, I'm gonna take this card. This seems like one of the good cards on the character, for sure. One of the reasons to care about generating a bunch of stars. Does exhausting Sovereign Blade make it lose its damage? Oh. The answer would be no. Ha! I am invincible! It's like a lot of damage. What was the reflect equivalent of Slay the Spire 1-2 energy for 13 block? Flame Barrier, maybe? Flame Barrier is also in the scan. Oh, that was a thing I was putting in my hand. I should have picked a different thing than that. Noted. I'm transforming one salvo to ultimate defend. I am hitting you, summoning forth, charging. I think that's all good. Jarhead, thanks for the 69 months. Nice indeed. Weird character. Next turn, gain energy and star. Retain your hand this turn. Hidden Cache is a way to make a lot of stars. I need a way to make a lot of stars. It's very slow, but I think that's just kind of like the character is just very slow. Anchor. Start each combat with 10 block sounds useful. Let's get Mayhem. Ousting one less. I have like never been able to play this a single time, huh? Derklibe. Don't speak that language. Thanks for the prime, though. Maybe someday I will speak that language. I forgot if I want to take 6 to play this. I can also use potions if I want. Then I would take 6. Word is again for each time you've hit an enemy. This Or... Alright, I think I'm gonna take a little bit of damage. Boney! Thanks for the 19 months, appreciate it. Let's see, reskin of Slay the Spire 1. It's a sequel. So like, the same game, same universe and everything, but another one of them. 1 damage. I'm weak? Okay. Victor scratches the searing blow itch. I get that. I get that a little bit. Skill potion, Aracalcum. Kingly Kick is kind of interesting. Excuse me. I have a corn chip stuck in my throat, apparently. I think we should take those. Who knows if I will successfully ever use it for anything. Just had a cloned claw run? That's awesome. Did you win? I'm not like 100% convinced that I think you would win. Not because of anything about you, because of like a lot of things about Claw, unfortunately. How do I feel about negative reviews for this game with less than 2 hours played that say it could have been a DLC? I haven't read them. I don't feel anything about them at all. Too busy enjoying myself. Become owned. What just happened? Oh, it's showing me I forged. Okay. A weird character. Ultimate strike. Lark not costing stars makes it a straightforward good card. I would call it a straightforward okay card. I don't know about good. That might be a little strong. But it's definitely okay. Bonk. No, bowler hat. Oh, I'm 1 for 4. I'm picking up bowler hat first. Duplicator, cool. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1 and it hits an additional time. Sounds good to me. Let's do it. Rolling Boulder does seem like I would want it on this character. I don't know if that's like a very positive thing to say about the character. It is what it is. Okay, now what? This will be stunned next turn. This will die to my double blade. Or will it die to my double blade? Use a card to add to your hand. It will die to my double blade. Okay. Seems like more fights go longer than in Slay the Spire 1. I certainly think that is true on this character. Not sure it's true on the other ones, though. That's just Discovery, huh? Sure. I have that one power that makes it so spending my blue gives me block. Mayhem into Gambit is scary with random colorless generation. If we die that way, we die that way. It's fine. I get twice as many random colorless cards and see what happens. For a 1 fewer card every turn, watch me care. I'm sorry, does it make it cost 0? Oh, it doesn't make it cost 0. It isn't Discovery at all. Oh, no. Aura Calcum's going off in the boss fight. That's not like a great sign. Rolling Boulder is back. That's a good card. The animation is great. A+ stuff. A good time to know if it attacked next turn or not. It does attack next turn. Oh, but I have Monarch's Gaze. Maybe I would have been okay. Ow. Oh, you can put debuffs on enemies? That might help. The bulkiest pick. It's for 35. I might win or lose based on what beatdown hits next turn. Actually I already have lethal. We're good. Oh, and I have the boulder. How much does the boulder hit for right now? 40. Okay. Make it so. GG. Mazalath's gift gives me 1 strength per turn at some point if I want. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. I get to choose? Probably? Kinda cool. In Slay the Spire 1, at least, cards with the healing tag couldn't be generated in fights, which included cards like Bandage Up. It also included cards like Lesson Learned and Wish, which don't technically heal you. It was a bit of a confusingly named tag. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that I don't think Bandage Up can be generated. Have we seen Bandage Up? I also don't believe I've seen Bandage Up. That's a good point. Oh! Do this one. Decisions. Alright, we made it to Act 3. We're fighting the Queen. I vaguely remember what the Queen does. Orange one! Choose a mighty weapon! Ooh, is it time to cook again? Crossbow. At the start of your turn, add a random attack into your hand and it costs 0. It's not great with Art of War. Also, it says 0 energy, not 0 blue. That's another thing that's not great about this one. You may cook at rest sites. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't even know how good that is. Cook here. Cook removes 2 cards from your deck. Gains you 9 max HP. However, I don't know. If I don't want Iron Club, which for some reason I feel like I don't, maybe it's good. And I don't want Cook, I might as well just Crossbow. See what happens. Alright, so I don't care that much about campfires. I would like a shop. That one? If we don't get good stuff at this shop, we can go to this one at the end of the act and it's fine. The varied nature of the boss rewards is nice. Also a fan. It would be so cool if that cost 0. Didn't take very long for us to draw an attack that we couldn't play. Just remembered Mayhem goes first. So whatever I put on top will play with Mayhem. That's kind of cool. What's the crossbow doing? It's giving me an attack that costs 0 at the start of every turn. Speed potion for 5 temporary dexterity, potentially. Maybe we take a solar strike just to gain some blue for our free attacks. Free in quotation marks. All right. I assume this will kill it next turn. Was that the 0 cost thing? A lot of stuff going on. Okay. Devastate deals 40 damage. Cosmic Indifference works with I'm Invincible. Puts it on top of my draw pile. Which makes it a 1-cost block 15 sometimes. I'll do it. It also works with Mayhem, right? I can put a card that I want to play for free next turn on top. There's another Child of the Stars here, and another Resonance. Happy Flower, every 3 turns, get an energy. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. They buffed Ceramic Fish. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max GP by 1. Oh, the combo! Standing stuff. I think this shop's good enough to spend money in. Can I stop playing so good I'm making you look bad? No. Maybe. I'll try. Do I want a glitter stream or not? I think no. The future of potions? He's got an upgraded rare power. Yeah, let's get an upgraded rare power. Hit me with something sweet. End your turn, the first 3 cards you play each turn are free. It's going to be very funny to hit that off of Mayhem and immediately lose the run. I'm looking forward to it. Wait, doesn't it just not work with Mayhem actually? Because Mayhem already plays the cards for free? Kind of feels not that great. Oh well. Already took it. This is our life now. The Smith. Discovery is 0 energy. I want to just kill this. I don't really know what else my potions are for. Dead to Steel! Thanks for 9 months. I am enjoying it a lot. A great time. God. Oh, interesting. Sovereign Blade doesn't retain anymore. I guess that's kind of obvious. Whenever you draw this card, increases damage by 3 this combat. Okay. I am invincible. $64-bit robot. Sovereign Blade does seem to remember. Lots of the many duplicates that carried over. Why change a good thing? I did it! Whew. These Sovereign Blades seem confused, huh? Fortifier to triple my block on some upcoming turn. Sounds okay. I'm going to take this Hidden Cache Plus. Upgrade my Falling Star and Crescent Strike. Doesn't seem super useful. Strawberry gives me 7 max HP. Thank you, Strawberry. Tinker time! Navigating through an endless sea of corpses, you find a mad scientist scavenging for various scraps. Yes, hi, hello. You look like a capable fighter. I need a tester for my next atrocity device. How about it? Ooh, I can make a power. I think last time I made a skill. Let's check out the power. A power which makes powers cost 1 less. Huh? That just sounds kind of fun. Let's do it. Little did you know, the scientist went on to create hundreds of weapons, resulting in several thousand deaths within the spire. Thank you, scientist. And then I can make it innate. Yeah, okay. I don't hate that. Seems okay. Any cards I would like to turn into not cards, basically. That one? That one, maybe? I found out what the elite does besides attack us for a bunch. Learning shit? Doesn't sound like a good time. Let's use some bolus. Check this out. We are vulnerable, we are weak. We're being attacked again. Actually. Alright, the first something cards I play each turn are free. I have too many cards. I certainly do. Agree. Let's do that one. And then, that one, I think. Maybe this one? Now stuff costs. That one. That one. I'm invincible, and I put I am invincible on top of my deck, which means I can't play Minion Strike. That's okay, though. Guards! Guards! I don't know what this does. Gain 9 block and exhaust. This was perhaps not a very good play. I just thought it was funny. I don't know what happened to my blade. Kind of disappeared and then I never saw it again. Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. Is that AoE? There are 2 enemies in that fight, I guess. And it's a power, so it's cost 0. Need a customized version called mods, sure. Yeah, this is actually like quite a big deal. It's not bad at all. Eternal still in Dex, Eternal still in Strength. Alright, we play 3 free cards, including Decisions. Actually, I'm gonna do Discovery here? Big Bang. Do you know what Donu Decker are up to in this world? I am not sure. I hope they're doing well, though. $59 damage to all enemies. Thoughts? I am not really doing anything with stars this run, and that has felt better than trying to do things with stars. That is my read on stars as a mechanic for this character. It seems like having some block cards and some scaling, and then you win with your sword, kind of guaranteed without having to worry too much about anything else, has been working for me. I'm not quite like 100% ignoring them, but I'm like a little bit 100% ignoring them. Done this earlier. Don't think I want my hand to be filled with debris. Rock potions have been doing okay. Three of these? What you got for me? Bundle of joy. Alright, we keep going. Let's play twice? Does. Sure, I don't know. It's got the thing back, and then I think it accidentally kills the enemy next turn, basically. Oh, I thought I had Mayhem, but I guess I didn't. Alright, I have to deliberately kill the enemy with it then. Too bad. I have a Void form, which makes the first 3 cards that I play every fight, or every turn rather, free, once I have put it on play. This one. End your turn, the first 3 cards you play each turn are free. seems kind of good. I'm not going to play Celestial Might because it costs me my Art of War next turn. Feels not worth. I don't know, maybe it's worth. I'm not going to do it though. My potion set rocks. Thank you. Thanks. My stuff is getting bound. I can only play one bound card each turn. So I have to choose between Monarch's Gaze and Spectrum Shift. I'd slightly prefer Spectrum Shift. Taylor! Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Shockwave, yes. Resonance? Or Bulwark? This one? And this, I think. This one. I didn't quite play this turn right. Monarch's Gaze back. It just... It's actually almost dead, huh? Alright. Deal 5 damage to all enemies 7 times. This gets played for free? Monarch's Gaze first. That one. That one. That one. Why does Sovereign Blade cost 1 instead of 0? Was there a moment where it did? I missed it. The answer would probably be that I made it cost 1 more after it had been made to cost 0. Which I think is a bug, for what it's worth. Sounds like a bug. Yeah, see? Alright, so something's making it cost 1 more. And that's applying after it's been made to cost 0. A layers issue as per the comprehensive Magic the Gathering rule set. Maybe so. The rules of Magic the Gathering are quite important when considering how to play Slay the Spire 2. The Magic the Gathering rule set so comprehensive it also applies to Slay the Spire. Sure, sure. Sounds right. Goodbye. Okay, I'm warmed up. No more losing. That was Ascension 1. Probably helps. Slow blocking deck, scaled off Mayhem, Void Form, and eventually killed with Blade. Sad that status bars can't touch anymore. Is it true? I've arrived again. Loud Fool returns. I'm neither loud nor a fool. Face me! I feel like at any moment we're gonna successfully kill this guy, right? Almost there. Up to 2.5 billion damage. Solid. What's Necrobinder time? Already. Second Necrobinder of the day. 4.5 hours. Societies and cultures from around the world make a pilgrimage to the Spire as it becomes a trading hub of the world. Slowly a burgeoning metropolis began to form at its base. Start of each combat, add a random card into your hand and it costs 0. Cool. If you don't play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Sure. At the start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Sure. The relics. Nothing groundbreaking there, I don't think. Little king, you brim with mightiness like I. Hanks is immediately taken with the Regent's real confidence. Dominate the spire! Crush them all! He bellows, hurling a strange scepter toward him. This will let you fight on even ground! Ooh. We unlocked Heavenly Drill. I still, like, I see this Lunar Blast here. I still haven't quite seen the stuff that lets me easily card spam on this character. I keep on getting offered cards which are like, playing lots of cards in a turn is great. You wish you got heavenly drilled. Okay. Alright. Yeah, if you get exactly void form, you get to do some stuff, I guess. Unbelievable. How dare. The nerve. Be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Twitch chat. How are we all? Time to brawl? I can barely even deviate from this path if I decide to go on it. This node I have to choose to fight 3 Act 1 elites. What is this? How do I like tell what act I'm in? Is there... Am I meant to know? I don't even know what the elites are. There's the one with 80 health. There's the bird thing. There's the flying eel. It's got some upgraded cards. The scroll is tan, so it's base Act 1. I see. Start your turn, apply 9 Doom to a random enemy. Let's try the Doom thing. Seems kind of slow, but I've seen some very strong interactions that some Doom cards have had. The Necromancer has this hand thing. Oh, that's a fun animation. If they know that Piercing Whale is so broken that there should be uncommons and rares that are just worse than it, shouldn't they nerf Piercing Whale? That makes sense. I don't know. Try a gain 10 block and the soul plus an hour thing. So we have a hand thing. The hand thing goes up 1 HP every turn. It can attack the enemies if we use cards, which make it attack the enemies. If the enemies attack us, damage will go onto the hand before it goes onto us, which is good because that way the damage doesn't stick around between floors. Interesting. The hand isn't small, which means that it deals the normal amount of damage. That's kind of funny, huh? One of our mechanics is Doom. If an enemy has more Doom on it at the end of its turn than it has health, it will die. So that's like a thing. I want to putrefy. End of wonderful. Does it take defile? I want putrefy. And then the last big mechanic that we have, in terms of the mechanics I would identify as a big deal, is Soul. We have these 0-cost cards, which draw 2 or upgrade to draw 3. They always exhaust, and we can add them to our deck with other cards. So we can end up like playing a deck which adds a bunch of souls to itself, and then draws tons of cards. That's how I've won the previous 2 times with the character. This is my 3rd run. We can pick 1 of 5 of our cards or a colorless card, but we lose 5. It seems like Hand of Greed and Apotheosis don't exist anymore. So I don't entirely know what I'm hoping for. Get a colorless card reward this early in the run. Finesse and Flash of Steel both had numbers buffed. Yes, that's a thing. I feel like my card pool's pretty good. We'll just look at one of my cards. Alright, let's take a Grave Warden. If you're wondering, like, how could Jorbs possibly not know something that I know about the game? I should tell him. The reason is that I'm not trying to spoil myself for the game and I haven't seen some things yet, and you shouldn't tell me. That's not what you should do. You should let me find out. Anyway, good chat. How ostentatiously scholastic of a labyrinthine mind. A veritable cornucopia of cerebral sustenance to digest. The Brain Leech is kind of weird. I don't know about you all, but I'm getting weird vibes from the Brain Leech. Do you think I'm dead yet? Oh, it's not AoE! Thought it was AoE! This is cause for some concern. Okay. I'm sure we'll be fine. The whale bonus was also 9.8, which is another thing I didn't realize. Maybe I should read the cards before I put them in my deck. The whale bonus was the next 3 card rewards you see are upgraded cards. I guess I won't be fighting all the elites. Bone Flute. Whenever Ousty attacks, gain 2 block. Wonderful. Shuffle your draw pile, draw 5 cards. I got a Misery. It costs 0. It deals 7. It applies any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. That seems like it combos with my Doom thing, I guess. Kinda. Certainly taking it. This is a hallway fight. I just really thought that this had to be AoE for it to be the card that it is. I did not consider for a second that you could print a card with those words on it and have it not be AoE. Feels bad. Used to Doom and Gloom? I guess so. Okay, I did the thing. Nice. Act 1 elites are brutal? Yeah. Yeah. This fight's not actually that bad. This card in your hand, it is free to play this combat. Misery does love company. Well, negative pulse. This seems so much better than the power that I have. I have to go left and hope I survive, I guess. Ow. The run is doomed. Certainly might be. Got a skill potion. Poke isn't that bad with the bone flute, I think. Probably I'm still not taking it. Phi would be a good card to get upgraded. Seems hard to do though. Doom goes off after they act, yeah? Empty? Empty? Maybe a debuff? Why was it empty? Because of my whale bonus thing. Nope, I'm mousing over the wrong thing. Because of that one. There you go. Find it absurd that the Knowledge Demon has 400 health. I have found that the enemies do not always feel like they have the right amounts of health. But I don't know if that's unique to this scam. Like, I might just... How to say this? Sometimes I want the enemies to all be easy. So when one of them's hard, I look at something about it and I'm like, this is unfair. Yeah, something like that. Let's try out another Grave Warden. It's basically like a backflip, except with bigger numbers. I think. Is that right? No, not really. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Useful. S-tier desk ornament. I should have got one of those, what are they called? Newton's cradles? What is it called? A pendulum? I don't feel like that's its name. All the enemy health values in Spire 1 were unusually balanced. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom to the enemy. Alright, let's take the things which say Doom. We'll see how it goes. For next combat, upgrade your starting hand. Thank you, Team Master. It's the bird thing. I didn't think this would upgrade to retain. It's kind of fun. The enemy is at random. No, targets. Like, oh, that. Don't do it, bird creature. Is Asti affected by weakened and vulnerable on you? I don't think so. I'm a little bit concerned that I could have just beaten all the elites if I'd just taken that path. Red Mask! Weaken enemies on turn 1. Nice. Use 2 strength and gain an energy at the start of each turn. Do I need strength? Not really. Do I benefit from energy? A little bit. Friend and you are looking into multiplayer. I haven't tried it yet. So I don't have a good answer for you. Hello, Phantom. Looks like we're holding hands, Pickle-yama. Oh shit, there's a... there's a thing there. It's kinda creepy. My impressions on Necrobinder. I put together a video. It's on YouTube that you can check out for my 10-minute opinions after a day of playing the game. But like, overall I don't really have balanced feedback to give after 3 runs. Takes a bit longer than that. Alright, it's been intangible for 7 turns. Just like super normal stuff. Okay. A potion here. I think I'm okay. Get a little bit close. I have 38. I'm being attacked for less than that. And the enemy is dead. Works for me! We get to play Act 2. That was a slightly iffy Act 1. Definitely a slightly iffy Act 1. I could just take Hang. Simply hang in to win the game. Summon seems hard to use. I think of the summon thing where you give Asti more health as basically just block. I have not really thought of as much other than that. It does technically make one of your starter cards deal more damage as well, which is nice. Hang is the premium claw. Kinda. I did do the hang thing last run. All the Void seems kind of sweet. Let's try this out. I have heard some people say that there are more AoE encounters than in Slay the Spire 1, and now I'm being asked if there are more single target encounters in Slay the Spire 1. My guess would be they're about the same, and it's just like, depending on which ones you've gotten so far, might feel one way or the other. But I don't know, I haven't actually looked at the data yet. Can I do this? Maybe. It would be a nice thing to be able to do, get some relics. Might not be able to though. There's a left path, but it's very unforgiving. There's no escape. Orobos, the living rainbow. I think this is the first time meeting Orobos. What do we think Orobos sounds like? I think Orobos might sound like a Labrador retriever. Dad! Not that! Why puppet? Big hand! I am no puppet. There's a man I must kill. What can you do for me? Killing bad! Take us instead! Card is played automatically at the start of each combat. Transform Unleash into Protector. Boom. Interesting. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Does that mean I would have 7 potions? That's a lot of potions. Alright, do I have a skill which is worth playing at the start of a combat? Not really. Like, there are some that are okay. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't really hit a great card to put under that. So... we could try out Protector, but then I have to go very block heavy all of a sudden. Or we could do the potions. I don't want to do the potions. Potions are boring. Let's do this one. I think 7 potion slots is hilarious personally. Well. Protector deals additional damage equal to Osti's max HP. Base of 10 damage plus 3 in this case. I rolled 3 tiny houses there. Probably something was good. Maybe the thing I took was good. Who knows? Who could say for sure? A power potion and a skip. A pull aggro for Osti? Alright. For 2 energy, it's just a block card. Sometimes it's good to be able to spend 2 on a block card. I see. We can't break its shield. It's kind of like an issue. Okay. A liquid bronze. 3 thorns. Maybe that's good? I don't know. Another friendship. Right hand hand. Also deals 6 damage whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more. Return this to your hand. Discard pile. I have one of those in my entire deck. Scourge seems okay. Maybe. Especially if I'm using Friendship to have, it's cute art. Especially if I'm using Friendship to have energy. I just want another Friendship, though, if I'm using Friendship to have energy, right? Yeah. The Spirit Grafter wants to give me a Metamorphosis. No. No, thank you. A Fleeting Spirit. The Stone of All Time wants me to lose my Touch of Insanity and gain 10 max HP, or enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. I don't think I have a multi-attack, but I could give this Vigor 8, I guess. Vigor is the first time this card is played, it deals 8 additional damage. I'm just gonna take the 10 max HP, I think. Let's see if I can survive 2 Act 2 elites. Ah. If I had remembered this existed, I would have taken the Liquid Bronze. This one's a lot of damage. Surge! Thanks for the raid! Hope you're doing well. Sunderay, thanks for the 3 years. Appreciate that. How were things on the Surge stream today? Slaying so much Spire? Sounds like a good way to be spending one's time. I don't think I'd play a Strike and get 2 dazes. Maybe I'm wrong. Character stats screen spoils how many Ascensions there currently are. Well, good thing I never read anything ever. That will protect me. Get a Mosty! Ooh, we're very close. Hold on. Do I have the thing right now? No. Alright. I think it attacks me one more time, but I have 23 health stored there, so I should be okay. I've never read a single card. Largely true. Lizard Tail's pretty sweet. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. I seem to be doing two synergy things at the same time. Maybe that's fine. That's probably fine. Kind of doing all three, actually, because I also am doing some souls stuff. I think innate on this is a really big deal. Let's do that. Have I gone infinite so far? This is the first time that I have successfully not gone infinite on this character. Oh, I can strike for free there against this enemy. I forgot. Retain, Ethereal, Summon 3, Osti heals. Oh, I did not read. I need to draw as well. I'm not, like, fully convinced, but okay. Are you playing an ethereal card, gain 4 block? Sure. Can I simply explain what is this character's powers? If you check out the VOD, I went over them right at the start of the run, so you can go back about 20-30 minutes. Get an overview there if you'd like. May have forgotten to play that. All the cards sound like they do exactly the same thing. Except for Reanimate. Reanimate sounds different. Gets into a slide deck. Cards seem too expensive to grab without the enablers. Well, you grab the enablers. You take Dagger Throw and Acrobatics in Act 1. For your second turn, gain 2 energy. Seems good. Another Call of the Void. Vaguely interesting. Yes? I think. Good with making a bunch of ethereal cards. Razor Tooth. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the remainder of the combat. That's fun. Okay, we made it through the elites. We have 539 gold. We also have a lizard tail now. So if anything, I have more health than before. Chat up to 3 cards with Adroit, gain 3 block. You add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold, upgrade 2 random attacks. This is not thrilling me, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Are any of these good? Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Maybe this comboing with Razor Tooth. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Because the cards in my discard pile, at least the good ones which I played already, will be upgraded, right? I don't think Poke's very exciting. I kind of want the fish because it's just kind of cute. There's no way it can pay for itself, really. But it just, like, I don't know. Look at its little, like, twirly mustache. Could be a good mascot. Maybe raise the morale of the run. If you take unblocked attack damage this combat, die. How could I take unblocked attack damage, though, if I can block for 50 for 0? Right? That doesn't make any sense. I don't actually know how that works with Osti. Probably I don't die. Seems like a good card, then. I also have Lizard Tail. Alright, let's try this out. I'll save some money for next act. Deal 3 damage 4 times to all enemies. Deal 10 damage, apply to vulnerable. Skip? Could I skip? What if I'd like to skip? Could I skip, maybe? As you're fending off a swarm of aggressive insects, you suddenly notice a mighty, rugged warrior man fighting beside you. This whole time! The insects, sensing defeat, scatter. You turn to your fellow fighter. Would you like any tips on exterminating these pests? How polite. You nod and accept his offer. Sure. I found a better dagger spray. I see! You wish to learn the extermination technique. Very good. He pauses briefly, thinking about how best to endow you with this maneuver. This is the technique! Behold! He boasts, while holding up a can of insecticide. Very true to life. Should have played that first. Whoops. Nice turn 1. Thank you. Imagine if I had the thing that blocked for 50 for 0 right now. It'd be way better. $21, $25, I've got 17 block. Just killed your Necrobinder twice on Ascension 0. I believe in the power of Exterminate with -3. Okay, I didn't realize that that was happening. Do I have the thing where souls deal damage yet? The Gambit. I did say when I saw Exterminate that it didn't seem like the strongest card. I remember saying that. Apply 13 Doom and draw 1 card. It upgrades to draw 2 cards. I could maybe just take another Shroud. How's it going, Stampeezy? Petrified Toad! This one gives us the potion-shaped rocks. Very nice. Warpaint, upgrade 2 random skills. Didn't play any attacks this turn. Gain 4 block. Toolbox. Toolbox could be good. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. I don't know that that ever happens. Sweeping gaze. Let's remove a strike and grab a toolbox. What was Megacrit thinking with the new Darkness Plus? I don't know what that is. Upgrading here is crazy? Nah, we're fine. This enemy's a big baby. Pull from below. Whoa, that's kind of strong. I guess unfortunate about me having no strength because of friendship bracelet stuff. Wisp. Oh, it's Miracle. Almost. Death March. Exterminate. Brave Warden. I think I got more block cards. What do I need more block cards for? I understand that choice. I wonder what happens if you get eaten while you have Lizard Tail. Not that that would happen to me, of course. A fight in the belly. That sounds fun. It says enemy loses 3 HP, add 3 souls into your draw pile. Cool. Uh-oh. I think that says 1? You'll be eaten next turn and die? Is this good? Maybe one more of those would be a good idea. Wow. I could have saved my thing if I had realized. Did it attack me next turn? It doesn't attack me next turn, right? Oh, it attacks me. What a disaster. Alright. 100 gold. Oh no, intangible is here. Exhaust your hand if 9 cards were exhausted this way, gain intangible. Like, what? That's not a reasonable card to put in the game. Why did you do that? What do you mean? That just says be invincible while going infinite. Okay. Guess I'll take it. I don't know. Does it exhaust itself? I don't think so. Who dat? The door maker. I think there aren't that many Act 3 bosses. I'd also go this way and get a shop. See what you got. Fight me, Asti! 33 damage and stun the enemy. Start your turn, gain 7 block. Transform 6 cards into Maul. Oh no. I have to take it. What do they upgrade to? Did it say up to? Fuck it, we maul. I mean, these don't care how much strength you have in particular, right? Your damage increases every time you play them. I should probably just take 7 block at the start of every turn. Sad as that is. It's a chance to completely rebuild your deck. That's kind of true. Finally get rid of this exterminate. Blech. Alright, let's do it. I don't think it's better than taking 7 block per turn, but more fun. Oh, that's what I thought it would upgrade to. Alright, nice. They do also look cool. That's probably important. The Scythe. Permanently increase this card's damage by 3. Interesting. For some reason our deck seems low on block cards. Don't know what you're talking about. I think we're doing fine. We've got plenty of block cards. Maul is a block card, exactly. This is a block card, kind of. This is kind of a block card. I'd take this. This is a block card. You have to think harder before you get to this being a block card. But I think eventually you get there if you think for a long time. Maybe I should have played Gambit so it would be upgraded in my discard pile for when I get the card that gets a card back from your discard pile. I don't see how I can apply Doom. Gambit applies to full combat, not just the turn being played. Why have like 15 people like told me what the card says? I fucking read it. You need me to explain what the card does to you? So if you can block for 50 for 0, makes it harder for you to die. did it. We got an explosive potion. We have a Wisp Plus. Interesting. Oh, shards. Oh no, Asti dies. That's not what we want, I don't think. Trifolio, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. And the card makes no mention of local news or any classified ads. Interesting. This is probably fine, to be honest. 12 block, 1 card. I guess the part where Asti dies is a bit of an issue. The entire thing is I'm trying to store my health in Asti. In Asti, we believe. Is Asti short for osteoporosis? Probably. Like, I think there's a good chance. Reaper form. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. Oh, shit. It'd be cool to have a lot more energy this turn. Unfortunately, I don't. Yeah, unfortunate. Be a great time to have that one card that blocks for me. Trying to decide if I want to do this. Replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy. Short. Undeath. At any moment now. I'm sorry, did I just play something that cost 1? My bad. Someone tried to ban me. You want to see if you can time out mods? What? You want to see if I can ban you, May? Grave Warden. believe Great Warden's kind of the vibe. And he's dropped 10 additional gold. 10 skills equals 7 block. That would have been nice. Another shroud, maybe? Another shroud. Surely we're getting toward a point where, like, taking scourges whenever we see them is good. It is time? Who needs this shit when you can rolling boulder? It's an elite fight, right? Yes, okay. A wild fight. I'll try killing Flail Knight first one time, see what happens. Your upgrades are no more! Uh-oh. Seemed kinda bad. Okay, maybe that card is substantially worse. I've got 40 damage here. That's 12. I've got 52 damage. Not enough for this turn. Accidentally killed the other ones first. My bad. It's actually a good joke. This power rocks because, like, it makes rocks. Good one. Nobody else has said that one yet. Goodbye, that fight. Eradicate. Deal, honestly, not that much damage. I think all of these are bad. All of these are bad. Because I'm losing all my strength anyway. So Eradicate's not really working. Strawberry. Yeah. Strawberry. What is that song? You know the song. Strawberry, like a ba-da-da-da. Oh, that has an artifact charger. Watermelon sugar. There you go. There you go. That's Prince? Why? The goat? No way. Favorite characters so far? I don't think I've ever had favorite characters in Slay the Spire, despite having played it a lot more than this. I definitely don't feel like I have a favorite character in this yet. I need to get my thing back from my discard pile. Can I do that somehow? Oh, Eidolon works. Allow me to introduce you to the intangible mechanic. Sorry about that. Hard to have a favorite Slay the Spire 1 character because they were all so perfect. So true. So true, actually. Asti, no. Wait, I used to have so many more moles than this. Friend, that's too many burns. No one could possibly survive this many burns. Can't ask that of me. Oh! Oh no, chat. It lasts the entire fight. Ah! What am I gonna do? Yeah, ethereal and a burn, actually. That kind of makes sense. Oh, the fight's over. Usually lasting longer is good. Not necessarily. There are limits there. Cards containing strike deals 3 additional damage. Melancholy is a big block card. I don't think I'm melancholy. I think. Doing an awful lot of resting this act. This one just kind of hits you for 20. This one feels like it's not that big a deal. Why don't the calls cost energy? The calls don't cost energy. The calls? What are calls? Selita's fine, but it's going to be a menace at higher ascension. Maybe. Don't know. Why is Maul glowing at me? Fear! Is that teacup a relic, the one they sent me in the box? Bone tea. Oh! Look at that. Kinda cool. A chandelier! Start your third turn, gain 3 energy. I think that's quite good. I don't hate that here. Death's Door. If you apply Doom, yeah. This is one of the reasons that I wanted to try Doom at all. That just blocks for 21 for 1 energy. That might be good. It could also easily not be good. I don't know. Supernova hoodie. This is just a Poker Stars hoodie. I think this was just in the merch store. I was a Supernova player once upon a time, though. Supernova Jorbs. Kind of weird. Still a supernova to you? That is probably unhealthy. Have I applied Doom this turn? It doesn't look like it. Can I change that? Nope. Sure have a lot of curses on this deck. Order? Misery. Da 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 dee. Cannot win with the Necrobinder for the life of you. How ironic, no? Because you understand. So yeah, it's just funny. It's a joke. All right. It's a long-ass hallway fight. My mauls are already up to dealing 4 damage apiece. They do look pretty, though. How do we get them all? It was from the Ancient. It was like the boss reward kind of thing. Shroud Plus! Alright, I am continuing to take every shroud that I'm offered. I already fought these ones. What is this trash? They can't fight me again, they already died. This isn't allowed. One of them's a ghost. That's a fair point. That's actually kind of fair. Mayhem's not that good here. He's gonna hit souls too often, right? Start of your turn, apply 3 Doom to yourself. But first, I gain 3 energy and draw 2 cards. Deal? I think? Let's do this one first. Also, when I apply Doom, I gain 2 block this way. Why is Spectral Knight not tangible? If it's like a Doom on yourself lasts the entire fight. God. Please release me. That's good to know. Thank you. Bye-bye. Colorless potion. Bronze scales. Deal 3 damage every time we get attacked. Useful. Do I want the Dance Macabre? I don't have a lot of 2-cost things. Couple. It is a power. Against the door fellow? Sure. People think Doom is good. I have no idea. We gotta get to like the real difficulty before we start making claims about stuff like that, I think. Oh, it's over. Chi-chi. Order. It is the door guy. If I applied Doom. Could I apply Doom somehow? Oop. Should have played Friendship, probably. Spire 2 is amazing. Been really enjoying all the new content, but you're struggling with Regent. My thoughts on the character? Very slow character. That's not necessarily a bad thing, I don't think. Just need to play accordingly. Maybe. It is true that I do not have all the unlocks, so maybe once I do, I'll have a better idea than that. What is the glam enchantment? Makes it so first time you play a card, it is doubled. It seems kind of good to me. What do you think it's like to be a door? I wonder if it's a good time. The malls are kind of going off now. Why are we looking at this guy's teeth? I don't know. I don't understand this enemy. It just doesn't do anything. It gives you 0 statuses. It attacks you for like as much as a hallway fight. About. And then it dies. It doesn't even have that much health. It's like got slightly more health than a hallway fight. But like it doesn't weaken you, it doesn't... I don't know. I don't get that enemy. Don't feel like any of those fights have been close so far. Ascension 2 for Necrobinder. Some Doom slow scaling stuff. Architect! You killed my parents! You killed my friend! You killed my life! I did what I must to maintain order! Why? They have to change... At Megacrit, you have to change the rounding on the numbers so people stop scoring 1488. Have some sense for the political climate. Elsewhere, this is another placeholder. Fair enough. The Giant. Today marks a fantastic discovery. A benevolent giant has agreed to guide us to the top of the spire to meet his brother. We believe this brother of his has the solution to stop the monsters which have been pouring out of the spire. This would be the greatest accomplishment of all time. Summon 6 Exhaust. That does not look like a particularly good rare, unfortunately. I don't know, maybe it's okay sometimes. This also doesn't look very good. Alright, those are not the good cards, I don't think. I don't think those ones are gonna massively up our Necrobinder win rate. I'm going to run to the bathroom. And I will see you shortly. Why did I determine the architect was Australian? Because usually you'd go into a dungeon, right? Defeat the stuff at the bottom. The spire is upside down. And we'll be right back. Chat, I am very well fed. Did you get to 11? 12? This is PB, right? Oh. Lons, you are not making runs. This is a very one-sided ban vote. Oh no. Transform guard? Okay, this time it's a different color, which means it's a different one. We're fighting the waterfall giant. I've fought that before. I don't remember what it does. It means the elites are different, but I don't know how. Monkey Man! Thanks for the 16 months. Appreciate it. Draw on the map using right click. Strike has become Gunk Up. It deals more damage than Strike slightly, and then I get a slimed. Wonderful. Insam! Thanks for the raid! Oh my gosh. Incredible. It's like this. how do I do? Wait, didn't I used to have glasses? You all got very fuzzy, and I was like, wait a second. Alright, hi, I'm Jorbs. Welcome. Glad you all could make it. We're about to start a Defect run. Trying to work out whether we want to go through 3 elites this way or 3 elites the other way. I think we'll go right. I don't know. Got no strong opinions. Good old Chucky L. I feel like this is only like the second time I've played the... What is this called? The underwater or something? I don't know. And some things have already about months as well. Appreciate it. Underdogs. There you go. I'm having so much fun with Slay the Spire 2. I think it's very good. There's some balanced stuff that will be interesting to see, like how it feels at max difficulty. I feel like at the moment I'm on like Ascension 1 or 2 with everybody pretty much. 3 with Silent and Necrobinder. And I guess 2 with everybody else, actually. Is that right? Wait, why is Defect on Ascension 1? Did I not tick up Defect's Ascension level? Oh, it's because this is only the 3rd run I've done on Defect, right? Because Defect's the last in the order. Uvo Crudo, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. I did die to the fish. That's right. Wait, is the fish from the Underdogs? It would be, because it's a fish. Maybe I played the Underdogs as Defect last time. And I got this thing. I got this as somebody, and then I died. Get to find out what it does this time, maybe. If I can survive. Good night, man! Thanks for the Prime! Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I can survive the horrors of the docks. Sure. Maybe we just go Lightning Rod again. I kind of like this card. It's a little slow. Also, it doesn't stack very well with itself. If you play 2 of them, you just extend how many turns in a row you're channeling a lightning for. Maybe I don't take it then. Maybe we go Tesla Coil. 3 damage, trigger all lightning against the enemy. Sounds vaguely sweet. Or we could take a leap. I like the art. Not sure I like the card. Try out a Tesla Coil. I have never taken Tesla Coil before, so we'll give it a go. So we get to deal 9 to this and then 12. Not enough. First time seeing the new Defect. Defect is thick! Second, the Guncop. I think I'm gonna take a charge battery. It's like fine. It's an okay block card. Trying to fight 3 elites, so maybe taking some stuff that's okay is a good idea. I think that was a pretty bad shuffle. I had charge battery! What's the point of taking charge battery if you don't remember you took charge battery? It's a fair question. Is this not scale? I assumed it's scaled, but it's, like, not scaling. Not sure I understand the terror eel. Also, I thought I watched, like, a preview thing where the player had 99 vulnerable from the terror eel. But it never vulnerables me. I don't get it. We got a potion belt, so we can now pick up 5 potions. Old Snap, maybe the best defect common in Slay the Spire 1. Take one of those. Like a decent idea. I had 99 vulnerable? Oh, I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. Look, there's a lot of stuff I could probably understand better if I read the screen, but that isn't always in the cards. Not the most important upgrades, unfortunately. Is this act just much harder than the other Act 1? I feel like all of the enemies are harder. Maybe I'm wrong. This is an Act 1 Elite, not an Act 1 hallway. This one, maybe? Chucky L. Hard at work. Wasn't Defect always dying to gremlin up in hallways and slay the spire one as well? Maybe? Ice Lance. Let's try an Ice Lance run. This card looks kind of sweet. 19 damage, channel 3 frost. The upgrades are also like, ugh. Like it hits for 5 more. I don't okay. So got a colorless card, I think. Prologue. Catastrophe. How does this upgrade? There's a lot of support for just having big cards in this game. Like Mayhem's a big part of card pools. Catastrophe exists. There are cards which make the next like 3 cards you play free kind of ideas. There are cards which play other cards for free. Pretty good with orbs. Well, the orbs don't make block until the end of turn, so it's actually kind of the other way around. Sunder's a card. Alright. Hey, Jean Bard. Take a clumsy. A relic. Got a bunch of gold. I think I'm going here now. With this much gold. Or a boss fight or whatever. It is 2 gremlins in a trench coat. Yes! Okay, okay. We're 1 for 1. Why think about the game in terms of Jorbs when you're a different guy? I don't know. I don't know. Don't know if anyone knows. I did not have to play that. It doesn't matter anyway. The slime is in my discard pile. Okay, that elite's not too bad. Fire potion, lucky fish! Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. It's got a lot of gold. Dark orbs exist still. Sure. Could also go pile driver. Any enemies feeling especially wacky to me at the moment? The fish thing, this intangible half the time? What the hell? What the hell is the only thing I have to say about that. This takes one less damage than playing Ice Lance. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. Played out well. And dexterity potion, which I probably forgot I have. Could take a hologram, or we could skip. I have 420 gold right now, so skipping keeps me at 420. Give it enough stuff for a hologram to be good though. Especially if it gives me 15 gold. Right before a shop! The Ringing Triangle. Obtain hand, first turn of combat. Bronze scales. Bronze scales might just be a purchase in this game. With how many enemies like attack you for ×7s and stuff like that. Take the gambit. Could take a loop. I'm gonna try taking a loop. Glass orbs are AoE damage. There are 5 different orb types. That kind of makes Compile Driver interesting, doesn't it? Loop is, if nothing else, a card I can upgrade and heal something for. The plasma get over? Yeah, there are definitely plasma orbs as well. Glass is 4 AoE damage, but it ticks down by 1 every turn that it's in play. So it starts at 4, and then it's lower, and then it's lower, and then it's lower, etc. It's going to heal and buff itself. Oh, this one explodes when it dies! I remember now. That'll be interesting. I don't feel particularly prepared for that. Well, see what happens. I wonder if this boss is a reference to something. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go Catastrophe, plays Ice Lance, and then just do this maybe. We should be good against this boss because we're electric type. Right. Right. We'll die to thorns. Now it's going to blow up for 36. Oh, this turn is going to blow up for 36. Okay. Okay. Still learning. I'm alive. Looks good to me. Defragment! Defragment is a rare card and it only makes one focus. Oh, that's what Defragment usually is, right? Okay. Okay, we can just play Orbs. I'm down. It's the crab! Hmm. Feels like every path's kind of the same. Go like this? Depends how good question marks are. How good are question marks? This act is just entirely question mark, basically. There's this thing. That's okay. Greetings, beep. Not here to annoy me. What an unusual little construct. Every 3 combats your leftmost wax relic. Melt away. Do I have 4 upgrades that matter? Dual cast, defragment, catastrophe, and hologram? Maybe? Hologram's not an incredible upgrade, but I could, I guess. Lightning Rod upgrade isn't that bad. I probably want to play it most of the times I draw it. This one just does 6 damage instead of 3 damage. Very boring upgrade. Maybe Sunder upgrade, actually. Card's a lot better if it actually kills something when you play it. Can I add a chat counting PB for the stream? I don't know if computers can count that high. Ice Lance upgrade is like 7 damage or something. Also not that exciting. Behold, the power of my orbs. I think you can keep it. Card's okay. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a cool card. So Defect has that power through kind of like card. Does this go infinite with it by like just the two of them without any other help? Rocket Punch. Let's take it. And keep it. 271, my favorite number. Echo Form. Echo Form over Bag of Prop. I think so. Hey, Hand of Greed does still exist. Play Bowler Hat first. Doesn't quite work. I don't have other things to do at rest sites. Miniature tent is pretty cool though. Oh my god. That is wonderful. I got Dark Shackles as well. Tent lets you rest and upgrade, and sometimes you get other things you can do at a campfire as well, and you can do those as well. Pretty sweet. Dedicated dig support relic. Yep. I didn't actually know that that would work. I guess I assumed. I knew that if you like dealt damage to it, it was stunned, but I didn't know if you had to deal damage to it or just break its block. No, I don't think this is a fusion deck. Oh no, it's the dolls. Bing bong! Whenever you play an attack in one block, at the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. Is this good? It's kind of good, no? You're like blocking a little bit? I don't know, like 15 AoE damage or something? You don't need that much for something to be strong in this game. Let's try it. Let's see how good it is. Mr. Struggles. As you pick up the worn-looking dole, all of the voices go silent. This one doesn't speak. Aw. My favorite of the new characters. Defect? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think YOLO. It's fine. All damage taken, HP lost. On to Mr. Struggles plushie. Mr. Struggles is going to be more popular than Defect by the end of the run. 9 damage twice, channel 2 glass. overclock. So overclock plus compact does seem okay. Give it a go. Supposedly the character is like a status sort of character now. Let's see what it's like to actually lean into that. I should have used Dex Potion that turn. Better late than never. Cool. Power Potion, and a Razor Tooth. For every time I play an attack or skill, I upgrade it for the remainder of the combat. Don't do it. Don't take the claw. You're better than that. You can resist. Don't do it, me. Such a good looking claw, though. It's upgraded. The future of potions. I could get an upgraded common attack, an upgraded common attack, or an upgraded common attack. I'm gonna get an upgraded common attack. Ah, it's back. God damn. Could have had two. Each time you play a power, each combat gains 6 block. Feels kind of okay with Echo Form. Makes it more plausible to get that into play. Gain a debt. I think I'm only gonna divine 3 times this time. Honestly, last time I got a curse and that didn't seem that good. Rare card? Potion? Okay, choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. That's very strong, because that puts Echo Form in play turn 1. Second Echo Form? Signal boost next power you play is played an additional time. As exhaust. This is comparable to Amplify and Slay the Spire 1, but Amplify didn't have exhaust and upgraded to do the next 2. So, comparable but different. Voltaic's kind of fun. I'm gonna take another Echo Form. And on. Oh, it's also not until end of turn. That's a good point. That does kind of matter. Now that I have 2 Echo Forms, let's upgrade one. I don't know. Why do I have extra energy? Oh, T-Sub. Nice. And plus 14 is 24. Block Potion's not quite doing it here. The bottled relics made a return. I don't think they have. There are a lot of good options here. Does killing one of them work for Sunder? I don't actually know. I would assume that it does. But yeah, I'm not actually sure. Pro Beard! Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Another Echo form. There's no way it's worth it, I don't think. There's an enemy that deals you damage for every power you play? Oh no, not like this. Nice. Got another block potion, a regal pillow, useful if I want to rest. I don't know if I want to rest. Go for the eyes is here. Maybe I take a go for the eyes. Eater Golf, thanks for 5 months. I noticed that every single person's first round was almost the exact same seed. Yeah, people have alerted me to the fact. I kind of figured when I clicked on tutorial that it would be that kind of deal. I wasn't really surprised. Oh, the thing turned into a thing. Start each combat with 3 strength. Are you kidding? That's it? Wait, it matters. Thanks, sword. I just thought it was gonna be like really cool, you know? It was like a little bit cool. I was expecting it to be like really cool. That was kind of sweet. And now you're dead. Full-headed ever? Full-headed seems alright. Oh, that was a hallway fight. Wow. Full-headed's a little bit awkward. I think it'll be okay. It's awkward because sometimes it draws Echo Form in a way that doesn't let us play it. The crabs! With the power of my 3 strength, surely I will defeat these enemies. Was it good? Yeah, it's the same sort of mechanics as the spear and shield, exactly. We even have to play this fuel, we can just hold it for later. I feel like you should fight the crab's face after you fight its hands. Am I really expected to believe that, like, killing its hands is enough? Because I don't. I think they fixed it. Fixed it? I think if you play Sunder with Echo Form, it consumes a stack even if it kills the enemy on the first hit. No? Not how it worked in Slay 1. If you lost your hands in a fight, you would chicken out. Yeah, but you're not the Crusher. Like, you're some random Twitch chatter. Sorry, no offense, but I'm not expecting the same sort of dogged determination from you as I am from the gigantic crab that's trying to kill me. Draw 4 cards slowly. Deal 11 damage to all enemies and evoke all of your orbs. I think I'm good. Thank you. Channel lightning equal to the lightning already channeled this combat. We'll just take a reboot. The rudest thing anyone has ever said. You are not a giant crab. Let's find out what this thing's giving us. We could go to a triple elite act, but there's no shop. Feels kind of like a shop is worth at least an elite. We'll probably take a double elite act with a shop. But what does whatever this thing's name is have for us? Tanks. Construct! No weapons have this! The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. Echo Form? Thoughts? Could be Echo Form, just saying. Was it good? I think it was good. Good start. What's our friend's name? Mr. Struggles. Thank you, Mr. Struggles. Don't think we need these. I don't want higher power cards, especially with this throwing axe relic. Reject. You are not allowed to reject. Alright, we already found out what happens if we do this. Should we find out what happens if we do this? You join a line of people entering a massive building. As you pass under a golden archway, horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Enter 958, you are the decider for today's trial. You cannot refuse, shouts the Grand Arbiter of the Courts. Those who reject this privilege are penalized with death. Do you still defy? Sure. Okay. Not that much. Give in. I could get a doubt and gain 2 card rewards, or I could get a doubt and transform 2 cards. 2 card rewards or transform 2. I kind of like transforming 2, I think. Get rid of 2 of the basics. It is decided. A boot sequence and a chill. Boot sequence is innate, so it starts in my opener, which isn't very good, really. And block. And chill channels 1 frost for each enemy. Chill has a different upgrade. It used to upgrade to be innate, and now it upgrades to not exhaust. These are kind of not worth double playing. I might use a power potion. I'm deciding who's innocent or guilty based on what rewards I get. Yeah, like in real life. It's mean. I'm just trying to be realistic, right? I channeled an orb. Or I made a status, so I channeled an orb, rather. Hey, I won. Claw. No. Storm? Storm upgrades to channeling 2 lightning. That is kind of cool. What's the boss? Let's try it. Feels like I probably have just barely enough support for it right now. It's the fake merchant. Oh, that mango is so gross. Okay. I'm gonna take Venerable T-Set though. I think 1 energy on turn 1 for like the boss fight. Probably worth it. Also the elite fight. Both of the elite fights. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Let's upgrade Overclock. Draw more cards. Oh, should I have upgraded Storm? Probably. Sure. Okay, interesting. "25 hours of playtime and 28 hours of release time." Chat, remember to stay healthy. Your family might like to hear from you. What cards have I taken since I got that doll? I could have had 2 storms. The count Kind of sounds pretty cool. Alright. Hopefully I just kill this turn. If not, I do have quite a lot of block. This is the only reasonable thing to click on. Good! Got there eventually. I don't think I need these. Upgrade a rainbow and a boot sequence. Sure. A pendulum. Whenever we shuffle our draw pile, we draw a card. Good with reboot, incidentally. What deck do I imagine could beat an Act 2 boss but would choose another weapon over throwing axe? I don't know enough about the game to answer that well. Storm White Noise? Time to go wild. Storm, White Noise, another Ice Lance, remove Doubt. Call that good, I think. Okay, grab an energy pot to help us play Echo Forms in the boss fight. One single merchant sold me a card that comes back to the top of the library when played, and a relic that adds +5 damage to the card when played. That's the dream. The Soul Nexus. I said no to the jury duty event yet. I tried just now. Ouch. Channel 2 Dark at the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Okay. Getting weird with it. Took some damage there for sure. Fortifier, Lantern, this is triple your block. Lantern is start each combat with an additional energy. Useful. I'm gonna take another Ice Slots. I just have 3 of those. I don't know. Probably good sometimes. Order? I like these new potions. I feel like there's some like good creative stuff you can do with the potions. Overall, pro the potions being cool. Worked nicely. Blood Vial will heal me for 2 at the start of the boss combat. Unfortunately, I am at full health. I didn't get Echo Form in my opener. Seems impossible. I don't understand. Just looking for something worth playing twice. Sure, that one. Alright. Never seen this guy before. I think this is Collector from Slay the Spire 1, but we're seeing inside the robes now. Little spooky. There's the throne that it used to sit in the back. Can I play this twice with Echo Form? I can. Okay, cool. Is the Queen the only Act 3 boss? There's also the door thing, and probably something else that I can't remember right now. I'm pretty sure I fought it. Oh yeah, the one that's like the Gremlin Knob and then the Book of Stabbing and then the other one. That one. Sometimes quite a lot of stuff happens. I guess if you have enough of those, you just, like, chain them, yeah? Like, Catastrophe can play another Catastrophe kind of idea. GG, good run. Orb scaling seems to still do okay. That was Ascension 1 for Defect. Notes, Echo Form plus Orb scaling. I have won my last few runs. Like it took a sec to get going this morning. Chained Catastrophe, just like the real world. You back? And I dismantle you? Fix you? Fix your friend? Ridiculous. Oh, is there a reason that they all have friends that, the game has multiplayer now? That would kind of make sense. They confronted the source of the worst bugs, a toxic wasp colony residing in triangular nests. Pew! The Defect empties its energy reserves and tears the Hexapolis wide open. The Flaw fires a salvo of laser pulses to keep the cloud of stinking retaliation at bay. It's not enough. Barrage got a little buff. Deals 5 damage for each channeled orb, up from 4 in Slay the Spire 1. Black Cannon exhaust all your status cards, deal 8 damage to a random enemy for each card exhausted. All. Not all in hand, just all. That's kind of interesting. Thanks for the raid, Darkest Mage! I hope you have had a good stream today. And the smoke stack. Whenever you create a status, deal 5 damage to all enemies. So this is a rare and exhausts. Yeah, I guess so. I feel like I would rather have this one by like a long way. But this one's uncommon and this one's rare. It's strange from a balance perspective. I don't know. New magic set came out, so you're playing a sealed of that. Thanks for streaming Slay the Spire too, so you don't have to. Hey, me and like half the world, I think. We got you covered. I hope the magic set's good. Chapter 7. Ooh, shiny. The Defect entered a disorderly chamber filled with treasures, trinkets, weapons, exotic animals, art pieces, books, and all manner of junk and doodads. The amount of disorder and information is overwhelming for the poor Defect's processing core. Out of the way! Shouts a megafaunal humanoid riding a threat level 9 reptile. But then it stops in its tracks and turns to Defect with a strange grin. I've got something for you! They made recycle worse. That looks like it used to be recycle, right? It is now a worse card and also a less interesting card? It's fine. It is much, much worse, for sure. I like the idea of hitting with Helix Drill and dealing like 300 damage. But it does feel like if I spent 100 energy on something else already this turn, I probably already won. I think, and I'm not at max ascension yet or anything, but my vibe is that the enemies scale a little bit less in this game than they did in Spire 1. And so, you're more just trying to make like 40 block every turn. Do stuff next turn is pretty good, pretty regularly. Whereas in Spire 1, like against the hard and stuff, you were trying to make 80 block kind of thing. It's like that was actually egregiously high. But I don't know. We'll get to higher ascension and probably turn out I'm wrong. So sad you managed to fight Act 3 boss just to miserably die with the Necrobinder. Click through the characters to show the art real quick, for sure. Oh, we see a bit of the Silent's face. That's kind of interesting. Ironclad, Silent. The Regent. The Regent is such a nerd. The Necrobinder. And the Defect. Do I like the new classes? I do, yeah. I do. Alright, let's play some Ironclad. I think transforming one is probably just kind of better than removing one. I feel like the Meow bonuses aren't that interesting. Strike becomes Colossus. Maybe this will be the vulnerable synergy run. Maybe we'll finally put together all the cards that care about the enemy being vulnerable. Who's that? Oh no, it's the fish! We're dead! Unlucky. Oh. Boom. Perfect. I think the fish is the only boss in the entire game that I have died to, actually. So I guess that would be far and away the hardest, I don't know. Heart of Iron. 7 plating. It's a good potion. I'm gonna try Bludgeon. Try Bludgeon. The reason I'm gonna try Bludgeon is that that one card that exhausts an attack in your hand and gains damage based on the thing you exhausted exists. Thrash. I should have taken Sword Boomerang, and then I could have made it sharp. Disaster. Make Colossus nimble. Defense 101! Don't get hit. You read the rest of the passage and it's surprisingly illuminating. Incorporate those ideas into your battle tactics. Endless Conveyor. Just take an upgrade, I think. Last time I clicked on this and you can like keep clicking for a while. Until you run out of gold, basically. But there's a shop at the end of the act, so just take a random upgrade. The chef, unfazed, continues working. Studying this behavior and discipline, you seek to minimize unnecessary movement and emotion during combat. Okay, these eat their friend if you kill one of them. Are there more effects, events, cards that cause loss of max HP compared to Slay the Spire 1? I don't feel like it. There's nothing that I've seen that's comparable to Apparition taking half of your max HP, for example. Let's try out on Anger. I don't think I've taken Anger yet. $42. How is my Spire? Personal question. Got an Anger Unceasing top round recently. That's one of the classics. Very nice. How different is Ironclad? Trying to decide how to answer. A lot of the cards are the same, but I think the way he plays is quite different. But also I haven't played enough of the game to actually know that. Bag of Prep. Start with 2 additional cards. It does kind of seem like I should take Impervious, but against the fish, I don't know. Is Impervious what we need? Maybe we need Uppercut. Against the fish. Also the elites. I want to try an Uppercut. Impervious is fine, but like big block cards kind of go up in value quite a bit once you've worked out your damage. We haven't quite worked out our damage yet, I don't think. Hoop Jones, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it. And Inflame. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. We could do that with Bludgeon. So just take Stone Armor, which I think is an excellent block card. I want to try this. There's just a chance to try something I haven't really tried. No other particular reason. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skulls. Cool. Cool. I attacked with Bash. This is presumably what I'm hoping will happen when I do this. I haven't done a very good job of drawing Bludgeon by itself. Ha-ha! Doesn't matter. Glorious. Brute Cleverness, thanks for the 77 months. Appreciate it. Plus is plus better than Defend plus just on base rate. Well, it's also a rare. And Defend plus is a starter card. I think that's pretty normal. Bronze Scales. Start each combat with 3 thorns. I think that's quite good. True Grit. I like True Grit. I might upgrade True Grit. Drowning Beacon. Crossing a dreamscape of rocks and still waters, you emerge to face a sinking lighthouse emitting anti-light. You can bottle up the eerily glowing water. This pooled here. Or climb up the dilapidated structure to retrieve the lens. You get a potion that exhausts our hand, draws 10 cards, or a relic. Whenever you add a card, gains a block to your deck, enchant it with Nimble. Sure. Climb to the top of the lighthouse, unnerved by its steady sinking. Upon reaching the Lanthorn, the Lanthorn room, you start prying off the lens as the anti-light saps your vitality. Finally, you ring it free, and the lighthouse stops sinking. How did I pronounce eerily? Eerily. We have to upgrade True Grit, or else we're gonna have Bludgeon in hand and be completely unable to play it. Oh, get owned, Terror Eel. First time getting blocked from a card, each combat double the amount gained. Sweet. Unrelenting kinda combos with Bludgeon. Whenever you get blocked this turn, deal 5 damage to the enemy. All kinda like whatever. Mangle. Deal 15 damage, enemy loses 10 strength this turn. Unmovable. First time you gain blocked from a card, each turn double the amount gained. Another True Grit. Just upgrade another True Grit. Kinda want to. How does Colossus work? It feels like I'm still getting the same damage. It only reduces incoming damage from enemies who are vulnerable. I don't know. I've been having the enemies vulnerable. Why is Piercing Wail still a common? Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. It's even better in this game than it was in the previous one. I couldn't tell you. Let's try out Mangle. Oh, it's so expensive though. Surely I can get like okay attacks without spending 150 gold on them. And never mind. I think I'm just gonna leave. The fish. The soul fish. Good hit. tangible. On this, the day of me drawing all of my big attacks. Okay, I murdered the fish. Not gonna lie, that felt pretty good. Exhaust your hand to draw a card for each card exhausted, then exhaust. They really want you to be able to go infinite in this game, don't they? I feel like... I don't know. Upgrade to? Doesn't really work with me trying to bludgeon things and have bludgeon stuck in my hand. I will go for the mangle. I see 5 elites. You must, right? What else are you gonna do? Not take 5 elites? That doesn't seem right. Okay, what you got for me? Brightest Flame. Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, and lose 1 max HP. Grade 4 cards? Again? Canonical Ironclad Greed. Hey, it is what it is. And I think I might be kind of into Stampede as a card. I was not expecting to like it as much as I already am. With the bludgeon change to be uncommon, though. Not that hard to find stuff that works with it. Evil Eye just says block 13. Like, okay, I guess. It also says other stuff on the card, but I'll just be happy if it blocks for 13. I think we look at a colorless card from the Leech. Ultimate Strike. I'll take Automation. Maybe. Not sure it's actually good. Maybe in rotating? I have. Enemy singular. I rotated my chair. It's hard for me to do that because the headphone wire will get caught. Unfortunately. As much as I might like to. Power Potion. A Shrug It Off Plus. These block cards are just kind of good. Start of your turn, lose 1 HP. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, deal 6 damage to all enemies. 1 Centennial Puzzle. First time you lose HP, you draw 3 cards. I think I could make Barricade work right now. What do I got? Mangle! It's like, it's worth more than 1 energy per turn. I did not realize how good it was going to be. It's been very good. Doubling a vulnerable card would be good here. I don't think it would be good yet, but it's possible that I could find some stuff that worked with it. Power Potion. Stone Cracker. Start a boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. Alright. Hey, there it is. Double the enemy's vulnerable. Yeah, I just don't actually have a thing that does. Like, I don't have anything that deals more damage to the enemies more vulnerable or anything like that. I'm good. This game good for low-end PC. Anyone have insight? I got a streamer PC. So I wouldn't know. Too busy god gaming with my incredible system specs. You run it on your smart refrigerator? Thank you for sharing. That's probably very useful. There. Yes! Zoo Destroyer, thanks for the prime. Another Stampede? Oh no. Is that allowed? Just drawing it earlier in the fight seems like a reason. Out to the bees! Unfortunately, chat, it is time for the bees. Bye-bye! No! 1 for 5 on Bowler Hat. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it is played against a random enemy. Pummel Strike Infinite? Does clicking a Bowler Hat first actually give you extra gold? It does, yeah, it does. Hellraiser for the Auto Battler deck. I feel like Pommel Strike is incredibly good here. To be honest, I think I'm going to take Pommel Strike. Pantograph. Start of each boss combat, heal 25 HP. It's a very starter deck kind of hand. Not in love with that. Oh. I tried Hellraiser with Pommel Strike. Oh, if I already had a Pommel Strike, then we'd be talking. What's the best strategy for going to sleep? Every time you try, you start a new run instead. That's actually, you know, best wisdom. Nobody has found a strategy that's more successful than that. There's a guy in Eastern Europe somewhere who says he might be onto something, but no one's actually seen any results yet, I guess. That's what I'd say. Soul Shadow. I haven't seen Dead Branch yet, but like, how could there not be Dead Branch? Come on, let's be real. Explosive Potion, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Alright, sure. We found a Rage. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 5 block. I don't know if I care. I have all these upgraded Defense and upgraded Shrug and True Grit and Evil Eye. I think I'm good. Sword Boomerang. Have much in the way of strength, right? Stone Armor. I'm also no on Stone Armor right now. When I do a Bronze Scales check at the end of the run, it seems like a much better relic inside the Spire 2. I wish... Wait, does it tell you in run history what it did? If it does, I suppose I can't. Have I seen Dark Embrace? I have, yeah. Hey, it's this guy again. Yes! There's a 1 in 3 that we took 21 there instead of 0. You have 20 Ascension difficulty levels. It does not. So I'm still at Ascension 2, so not sure this is super relevant to me at the moment. Powdered Demise. Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each of its turns. Cool. Ornamental Fan. When you play 3 attacks, you get 4 blocks. Seems pretty good. Let's take a Burning Pact. Burning Pact for setting up just playing Bludgeon every turn kinds of things. Disappointing turn 1. Are these baby defects? The lore of the defect is that it was a defective robot which defected from the spire. So presumably these would be some of the other robots who didn't defect. Care about these. What's the spire doing that makes it so cool? Do we know? I don't know if we know. Ooh, Pummel Strike drew a different attack and then I got to Bludgeon instead. That was kind of fun. His name is Frankenstein's monster, actually. Good. Mercury Hourglass deals 3 AoE damage. Start your turn. Take a Cruelty, deal more damage to vulnerable enemies. I am tending to keep at least a single target vulnerable, I feel like. Maybe I could upgrade that? Biggerer bonks. I should have used a potion, huh? Forgot to be able to play Stampede. God. Let's say 84? Yo. Now we're talking. It has ruined my stampedes. That's okay. I've got 855 gold. Conflagration. 8 damage to all enemies. 2 additional damage for each other attack you played this turn. Energy at the start of each turn on Pyre. I don't think I care. Air Sunder hits an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat. Unfortunately, I don't have strength. Also, sometimes that will autoplay against an enemy with thorns, I guess. We are now the Watcher. Look at me. I'm the Watcher now. Yeah, I think I'm good with that. Nope. And if we go this way, we can get double shop. With 855 gold. And enthralled. If this is in your hand, it must be played before other cards. Costs 2. Why? Why are apparitions in the game? You're just not. You're just not. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. Oh. Yeah, I'm not going to click on this one. That's cool. I'm good. No thanks. We're fighting against test subject, who I think I will murder. Let's grab... Maybe we'll actually go for the Blood-Soaked Rose. I just remembered I can exhaust things, right? Cannot be removed or transformed from your deck, but I can True Grit or Burning Pact it in a combat. That seems okay then. Great start, thank you. Does Ethereal happen before the Stampede? No, I think if I like played a Bludgeon, it would then Stampede as well. I think that would work. I am not certain, but that is my belief. You are right, Twitch chat. Very clever of you. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, gain 2 strength. Maybe? I don't really lose HP on my turn ever, but it does scale a lot. I've got other scaling, I guess. The Gambit. Oh, was kind of hoping that this shop would, like, do something. Not really happening at the moment, is it? This is no longer Peeper Frog. It is now Petrified Toad, which gives you basically 15 damage fire potions. Draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Eh. Maybe just take this. It's just card draw? Do I need card draw? Kind of. How good is prowess? It is... okay. It's like completely fine. Thereabouts. Ow. Apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Eh. Maybe a battle trance. A battle trance. Why did they nerf Tremble? I don't know. We can start each combat confused with Snecko Eye. I'd rather not. We'll take a happy flower question mark. We'll take a mango question mark. We'll take an anger question mark. I think just a chance to spend money is kind of okay here. I have trouble getting rid of it all. Am I surprised by all the intangible? A little bit, I guess. Chant and attack with Corrupted. That's a big bludgeon. Drew enthralled, nice. Maybe I didn't have to take 2 damage there. Bloodletting plus. Oh, I forgot this was common. Maybe I should have taken Rupture, given that Bloodletting plus is common. I don't know. We got another Pommel Strike. We shuffle our draw pile, we draw a card. Sounds alright. Order? Pull it together, Stampede, please. Oh no, which order do they go in? I don't know if they exhaust before they play. Feels like it would be quite bad if that were the case. Why did all of my cards just upgrade? Oh, because the enemy was removing the upgrades from them. I get it. Alright, good. They do play before they exhaust, but I played the wrong ones. Well, kind of good. What? I don't think those should have been allowed to play with Enthralled in hand. Stecco Oil. Draw 7 cards, randomize the cost of the cards. Start of each combat, gain 4 plating with Gorget. Start your turn, place from the exhaust pile. Should we go for it? Howl from Beyond? Kind of works with Thingamajig now. I'm gonna take a stone armor at this point. Oh, sorry. Howl from Beyond fans in shambles. Can't believe Jorbs would do this to us. What? Okay. Sure, you're dead. Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand. I mean, let's do it. Chant up to 3 cards with Adroit. Gain 3 additional block. We could put that on our defense. Sense to me. Because we can't double enchant the other block cards. This one we could hit. Mummified hand. I should have put it on attacks, actually. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gotta remember I have Mummified Hand. You had Swift on Anger? That seems kinda strong. One attack, 2 attacks, 3 attacks. How much block did that True Grit gain? Quite a lot. That's the answer, I believe. Did I not just play Battle Chance? No draw. Huh. Bear in a bottle! When you die, instead this potion is discarded and you heal to 30% of your max HP. Nice. Alright, I will put a Howl from Beyond in my deck. Let's go for it. Didn't draw the anger, it was the third attack. Yep. Yeah. Something like that. Put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it at the start of your turn. Okay? It's like True Grit blocks for 24 was the first one I play. Alright, I played one attack? Nope. Where's the thing? Oh my god, is it a power? It's not on play, okay. Anyway, you're dead, I guess? Cool. Cool. Didn't have to do all that work, I guess. Just played a 38 turn fight against the Doormaster's Regent where my only source of damage was Reflect. Is that what the character is meant to do? Questionable. I would say questionable on that one. There might be other ways. Bludged. Didn't take a single forge card. You feel like they're kind of just bad. Well, if you're in a fight for 38 turns, they're fine. Wrong timeline. Thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. Did Howl from Beyond play? Oh, it's at the start of turn. And then it's on my discard pile. Right. Sure is intangible. Fuck. Oh, it's still intangible! Please. Please, friend test subject. Please let me kill you. For some reason I find it harder to tell when something's intangible in this game than I did in Spire 1. Even though it's like visual, right? It's like see-through all of a sudden. Ooh. Do we know how many essentials there are? You can look in the character stats or whatever, I think. Get the answer. Ironclad beats Ascension 2. This one was Stampede plus Bludgeon with Defend plus blocking mostly. I pity you. Turn to the bottom, Ironclad! If I keep this along forever, it will be the greatest database of all time. Surely Google Sheets. God, you change the rounding. Do anything. Stop. I don't understand. Meow excitedly presented the architect with a potent tea she had been working on since his prior visit. This will help you sleep. Ooh, alchemize. Alchemize it colorless. Okay. Nostalgia. First attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Okay. Scroll. Draw cards until your hand is full. You know, honestly, I don't feel like I've really been struggling for card draw runs. How does one win as the Regent? My experience has been that you win very slowly with very janky decks. That's mostly been what's worked for me. Okay, the Summoner now. Next up is Silent. I've been going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Like that. Although, I need to at least stretch my legs here. Give my legs a stretch before Silent Run. I'll be right back. What? Hey, what did I just press? Oh, there's a console. There you go. I'll be right back. Chat. Chat, do you want to go to the sky? Hi there. Oh, you're high in the sky. Let's put the food away, actually. Hello. A card reward and a potion. 150 gold. 2 relics. Add an additional strike and defend to our deck. We're silent. We already have an extra strike and defend over a regular character. That is 4 elites, so I'm going to go this way. How shall we do that? There's no shop until there. So 150 gold's not going to do it, probably. Let's try a large capsule. I got a pen nib. Every 10th attack is doubled. Every other combat, my card rewards gain additional power. Cool! Power scaling on Silent is probably going to look like Dexterity and... Dexterity and afterimage to block, and then either poison or shivs to deal damage. Which I guess is, like, mostly what Silent always does. One swift potion. Maybe just a poison stab, just like, it's fine. So I guess I put Pendant on 9. Poison stab should work with the extra powers I'm getting, kind of ideas. I could also, I guess, go for a hand trick with the idea that no, let's do this, let's do it. Block cards might be better with extra powers, though, was the idea. Footwork does exist. Phantom Blades. Skip. We're gonna want better powers than that, unfortunately. I'm just trying to imagine taking it. I don't think so. You miss Pandora's Box and Runic Pyramid. I do a little bit too. Those are decent ones. I want a Snake Bite. It's a terrible card as far as I can tell, but... I need some damage scaling for the elites, and that's the best thing I've been offered. Cloak and dagger. Cloak and dagger should outscale Ascension 3 with extra powers, I think. Ascension 3 is poverty. Got a little bit less gold, that's all. This combo well with something else. It is really just an attack card. It combos with the enemies having health, which we need to remove. I forgot about this one. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison to all. I currently have nothing that combos with this except for Swift Potion, but I do have a Swift Potion. Corrosive Wave. Hey, Rainbow Trout! Rainbow Trout, I am doing okay. It's the frog! Little bit of an AoE check here. Heart of Iron. That's kind of cool. It's a fun way to do AoE. I'm gonna take an after image. 2 rare cards. Am I dead? You just attack for 25 every turn? Is that just all you do? Fun enemy. I could have played one more defend there, actually. Bag of prep and an infinite blades to go with my after image, I guess. Time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Okay. Whenever we add an attack to our deck, it's auto upgraded. Seems good. Upgraded infinite blades better now. Oh, it's the same thing. Just becomes innate. Could be better with fewer basics. Tell me about it. Oh wait, Speedster works with Slimed. Alright, so we do have a way to take advantage of Slimed in our deck. Or of Speedster, rather. Innate Backstab. Sure. And that combos with After Image as well. Only 291. I don't know what this is. Dingy rug. Ah! Oh! We can buy the rug! Ah, it doesn't say it's not for sale anymore. Well, that's lovely. If you buy the rug, does it disappear? I don't know. Sorry. Bubbling, backstab. Okay. Current Silent Run has 32 calculated to gamble. It's okay. Don't need that trash card. I've got infinite blades. How many blades? Infinite blades. Should I say it again? Infinite blades. When we shuffle our draw pile, we draw a card. Cool. I'm being offered an Envenom, but I think I will be taking a Footwork. This is against the Ceremonial Beast. I honestly don't remember much about fighting the Ceremonial Beast last time. I think eventually it attacked me for like 25. I don't remember it being super scary. don't really want to Pandaba Shiv, but guess we will. Jimothy Crimbus. First time it reaches 150, it loses all its strength and becomes stunned. Alright, so this is like somewhat of a damage race, probably. Maybe. Sounds like it. $150? So since I'm full blocking this turn... Oh, Panache. Panache Y. Getting debuffed. I think I'm holding Neutralize here. I am ringing. Okay, I vaguely remember how this fight works now. A little bit late to remember, but okay. I think next turn it tries to debuff me again, and then the turn after I'm ringing again. But a little bit of poison got us through. Okay. Move the end of the chat a tiny bit higher. Hard to know if I have a shield sometimes. I could probably do that, yeah. You play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. I think I'm just going to take After again. Probably. There you go. All done. Fan of Knives. Are you a fan of knives? It is a pretty good looking fan of knives. I think if I just don't ever take damage, I probably won. It's a stressful Act 1. And I don't get like infinite gold anymore, so I can't just go to the shop. This is... That's 3 elites in a row. That's what that is. 3 forced elites once I turn left, too. I should probably not do that. But I want to. What you got for me? My strikes all cost 0. I have 4 of them. Kind of. Start your turn, exhaust the top card, you draw a pile and gain a strength. This is what I won with last Silent Run. That was a Silent Run, right? I think so. Sounds right. Kind of want to try this one, but it seems terrible. So I also kind of don't want to try it. Ot! Thank you for the 58 months. Not taking toy box. I'm not a coward. Short-term bonuses. Please. Need something lasting. Something that will stand the test of time. Oh, I see. The extra strike and defender here. That's kind of confusing, right? The card type. That didn't become less confusing. If I upgraded Infinite Blades, I always have shivs scaling up damage at least. Sure, we'll go Toasty Mittens again. Actually kind of matches the idea of just building a pile and hoping it wins. And it goes with Pendulum, too. Panache is dead. What they did to my Panache. What does the blessing I picked up do? It exhausts a card at the top of my draw pile every turn and gives me 1 strength. So, I keep on exhausting cards, but I keep on gaining strength. Another C-Dag, I think. Sounds like infinite strength to you. You come upon a faintly glowing key. Go to pick it up. Been looking all over for that key. Now, if you don't mind, this person looks like bad news, but maybe it's not good to be judgy. I mean, we have to fight to keep the key. The stranger looks at you menacingly. Seems like only one of you is making it out of here with that key. Play Blades over well-laid plans. This is the Act 3 Elite, yeah. Mash it, very nice. I won! But at what cost? Add Lantern Key to your deck. Unplayable unlocks a special event in the next act. I don't know. I don't know. Ugh. Got a dodge roll plus, that's kind of good. Or maybe a flechettes with Pendiv, actually. Take a strike? Oh, you can have Speedster. That's fine. Thank you. So we're not retrieving our stolen card. We're just gonna leave that there. Sucker Punch Plus. Look at those numbers. Damn. That's a lot of upgraded cards, which I don't want. Kind of awkward. You don't have to pick it up after the fight, so you don't have to let it leave. You can just not pick the card up again. So because I took this curse thing, I kind of don't want to do my 3 elite path. But on the other hand, I kind of do want to do my 3 elite path. Aren't Act 2 elites easy anyway? I feel like Act 2 elites are easy. I already put my thing up. More? That much? Hold on here. This will help you to see what's happening. Go. For those of you who can't see, the fight's going very well. Alright. We did it! We want to fight! We got a weak potion. We got a ricochet or a piercing whale. Unfortunate. This card's very good, but it's against piercing whale. Also, I can't discard it anyway, actually. Let's take piercing whale. The middens feel strong. I agree. Taking 6. Taking a 4. Taking more than 4. Yeah, maybe this is 2 cards. Could have been. I had done it earlier in the turn. We don't play Shiv here, we hold it. That way next turn we can get a Panache proc. Shimigami! Thanks for the prime. Like so. Gain 1 ritual. Start of combat, we deal 9 AoE damage. That's pretty good. I don't think Finisher Plus is doing much. I will take a Deflect Plus, I guess. Makes Panache work and works okay with Finisher. Sorry, footwork. That's what it's called. Is that enemy just Darkling's reskin? It's a wiggly worm. It does seem quite similar. Darklings really makes you think. Which cards will swap rarity? Or I think there will be a lot of changes. Is Lantern Key always on the bottom of your deck? No. Power Potion's good. Another Infinite Blades. Sure? I don't need it. Ah, Infinite Blades. Noted for being good in this fight. Certainly one of the cards you can put your deck in. What? Put in your deck in order to fight Mr. Bees. Alright, just need a little bit of not days this turn, probably. Seeing how well it works. Goodbye, Mr. Bees! Fish Oil is Strength and Dex. Permafrost is 6 block when we play our first power. Maybe I take the Serpent form. We did pretty well in the last fight. I don't know how I'm ever gonna afford the energy to play it. Also, it doesn't scale off strength, which is kind of the entire thing I'm doing. Okay, maybe I won't do that. Maybe take a backflip. Gremlin Horn, whenever an enemy dies, we gain an energy and draw a card. Get a bunch of extra block this turn from tuning a fork. I am a big believer in the ability of Fleshouts to do slightly more than that next time. I feel like it is always the bottom card. Surely it's not, though. They would tell you if that was the case. Right? I don't know. How much difficulty? Throw and Slay the Spire 2 with playing mostly at 3. How much harder is it in Slay the Spire 2 because you're playing with only 3 energy? Playing with 3 energy, I think, is more difficult, probably. Enemies drop initial card reward. Cool. Kind of combos with our Lasting Candy? Maybe? I don't know. Does it? Actually, maybe it doesn't. I think that once you get to a point where you have a lot of experience with the game, it's not that bad. The thing is, you're juggling... Usually you're juggling... Okay. Like, level 1 in Slay the Spire is working out how to attack with your cards. You can, like, kill everything at Ascension 0. You don't really have to block very well. No big deal. Level 2 in Slay the Spire is working out how to like block as well. Sometimes you can win at low difficulty by only blocking and not dealing damage very much, but like level 2 is like I make a deck which can block and attack and is good at both of those things, and that gets you to like the next kind of difficulty hump. And then the next level of Slay the Spire is working out how to make your cards, draw cards, and generate energy as well, which is kind of the like hardest thing to do in the game, because then you have 4 different things that your cards do, which is a lot of things. Like you need to draw a hand that has playable cards for the turn you're playing, and if you're trying to get that many different things into your deck, sometimes you won't be able to, especially if you're not building properly. If you do that though, being at 3 energy every turn doesn't matter that much. I'll take another Piercing Whale, I think. Card's good. Amalgamator. I want an ultimate strike or an ultimate defend. I think I want an ultimate strike because it removes a strike, basically. My defends are already kind of okay with Footwork Plus. Clang clang! Huh? Memories of combat, attacking, and offensive strategies sharpen with each blow. Most ultimate technique turns to you, or something like that. I don't know. I think it said something like that. I kind of would like to upgrade Infinite Blades now. Yeah, it is upgraded too, because I have a Molten Egg. Good catch. Gremlin Horn is helping. So they're like doing damage turn 1. The Festive Popper deals 9 damage to all enemies. Start of the fight. Ultimate Strike. Events seem strong and fun. I believe I agree with that. We got an Anchor. We got an Accuracy Plus. A Blur? A Blur. It's a Backstab. Go double Backstab and just have like after image, Infinite Blades, Backstab, Backstab. It's not that bad. Kinda okay. Exlibris, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Should I prefer to say Ultimate Strike or Signature Move? Cat pick. Cat pick favorites. Love all of my children equally. It's like a Blur. It's just pretty like well-laid plans and stuff. Remove 2. Down to remove 2. Never seen me excited to take Accuracy. Doesn't do that much, unfortunately. It would be cool if it did more than it does. Shai Halud! Walk without rhythm, or you get the hose again. Oh, I don't have wall plans. Thought I had wall plans. My bad! What if the mitts burn my frantic escapes? Hopefully. The enemy will be dead before that matters. I think that's fairly likely to be how this goes. Would be pretty cool. We got an overlay going for Slay 2. Power potion. Huh. Assassinate's kind of cool. It kind of goes with the, like, double after mage. Don't have any energy to do other stuff on turn 1 thing. I have a bag of prep, so I have 9 cards. Tool of trade also okay for sure. Like another scaling power. Is it gonna assassinate? Was a random moan sound? Oh, was it not clear that I was stretching? I'm pretty sure that was because I was stretching, and it was a very nice stretch. I don't know. I've been streaming for like 9 hours today and streamed 13 hours yesterday. It's possible that I've forgotten what it's like to act like a normal human being. 3 more elites in a row? That's 4 elites in a row. Even better. Alright. What's the lion got for me this time? May cook at rest sites. Start your turn, gain 7 block, transform 6 cards into maul. I think these are all kind of bad. I think I'm gonna take 7 block every turn. Probably the best I can do. Removing all the cards from my deck doesn't feel super great with the fact that I already have a relic removing all my cards. Transforming into maul. The mauls, like, do okay. But, nah. Just take some block and expect my strength scaling and infinite blades and stuff to get me there. Does Regent make sense, or is it still super janky? Not sure I would say that I have worked out Regent yet. Someday. Someday I'm sure I will work out Regent. Did we already get the 600 gold? Oh yeah, there's like a quest or something, right? Wait, where is it? Huh? Unlocks a special event in the next act. Okay, so maybe when I go to the event, I'll get it. What if it's not even like 100% likely that you get it? I think we take Acro Plus. I don't honestly have that much that's good with Acro Plus right now. But it's still Acro Plus, so I think I'm still taking it. I could take a Speedster, but Trying to take stuff that scales off of strength for our damage, I think. War Historian. Reppy. An academic is trapped in a hanging cage next to a treasure chest. The academic is muttering about one-time use keys while furiously writing something. Looks like you can unlock the cage or the chest. As every turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. I can get History Course. That looks like a good relic. Or I can get a chest. 2 random potions and 2 random relics. This seems very good. A copy of your last played attack or skill at the start of your turn. Seems excellent. Reppy bows in appreciation as you open the cage. He hands you a thick leather tome. Those who know not of history are doomed to repeat it, but you seem to know a thing or two about repeats, don't you? Is this the fake? This is the fake shop. Do we want any of the fake stuff? I feel like an energy every 5 turns is actually fine. One of those. Is it a sad flower? Yes, basically. Ooh, I could play Blur as the last card of the turn, and then the next turn I could just not play anything, and then Blur would play again, and then I could play Blur again, and I could just, you see where I'm going with this? Just never play another card, only play Blur. Infinite block forever. How would they ever beat me? Let's take an escape plan. And a backflip? I think a backflip. Tinker time! Do I want... I think I do. I do want... We're gonna make powers cost 1 less. And when we upgrade this, it becomes innate, so maybe we'll go there instead. And that'll make our turn 1 a lot better, I would say. Okay, so we're gonna get an extra backstab. I actually did them in the wrong order, didn't I? I should have played the backstab first, and the one that gives vulnerable second. Live and learn. Have we seen Wraith form yet? No, we have not. I think maybe there's no more Wraith form. I'm all torn up about it. To deal with Snakebite, it seems not good. It just applies poison. Poison's pretty good. I'm pretty sure I would be dead by now if I had not taken Snakebite. Wraith form is a contender for most boring. Slay the Spire 1 card. I would probably not call it boring, but also I wouldn't call any of the other things in Slay the Spire boring either, so I don't know. I may not be a useful judge here. And the reason why it is slash isn't in the game. I'm good. Don't have to spoil anything for me. I think we take footwork over adrenaline. The game just isn't that fast, and footwork is doing a lot for us. Adrenaline better if we're trying to win on turn 1 kinds of things. But we're not. We got a Horn Cleat. Start our second turn and gain 14 block. Did I do it wrong again? Meant to play Assassinate last again? I don't know, because that time I got value out of Vulnerable. I don't know. Ultimate Strike! I wish I was as cool as Ultimate Strike. Are there fewer bad relics in the game? I guess so? Maybe? It's like the worst relics are either not here or got number adjustments. I hadn't really thought about it before you asked, so... That's just kind of my vibe. Strike dummy. Who's the boss? Doormaker? Escape plan over Molly's is fine. Chant and attack with momentum 5. Increase the card's attack damage by 5 this combat, 1 play. Bet on flechettes. Calculated gambles here. I'm just taking a happy flower. Sure, another acro too. And then I'll upgrade my mad science to make it innate so I can get all my powers down on turn 1. Wait! You're a shop as well! Well, I can't afford any of this stuff. So I won't buy it. Wonder if that momentum has double effect with History Course. Seems like it should. History Course doesn't interact with powers in any way, I don't think. Start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. Oh, I'm sorry. I was confused about what momentum was. I think when you make a copy of it, it's a different card. Whether it remembers that it's meant to have +5 damage or not immediately, I'm not sure. I would guess yes. But then it would be a different card, so it's not like they would both be stacking together. I have not done a very good job of explaining what I think about this. We're just gonna go with I don't know. How about that? A little bit of plating from a Gorget. And Blade Dance is here? I think we should take 1 Blade Dance. Upgrade another Infinite Blades. Does momentum keep proccing? You thought it was a one-time increase. Yeah, every time you play the attack, it gets +5 damage for the rest of the fight. Cool. Just trying to get well-laid plans. I guess we can also get Blur. History course, kind of a Necronomicon. A little bit. But I use my potions, so... I have never struggled against this enemy, I guess. Maybe this will be the day. It is the second day I've played the game. A friend is leaving. Ascension 4 will be Doormaker specifically is now way stronger? Maybe. It's fairly likely that there will be some stuff with, like, bosses have more threatening movesets or whatever. I feel like that's probably coming up pretty soon. Have any of the Ascension levels so far actually changed the numbers on the enemies? Or elites, we get less health, we get less gold, so no. Enemies are still Ascension 0 numbers. There's Ascension 3 notes. Boosting middens plus after image and infinite plays. These stuff. After an image is one word now. Oh my god, it is. I don't know if I will ever get used to that. Annoying Rich! Be gone! Got 1,612 damage to the Architect. We're almost at 3 billion. Keep it up, everyone. 5 unlocks remain. After 8 consequences, the blight takes hold of the comatose architect. Its poison amplifies. It forms a symbiotic relationship with Niao's tree, and it hungered to grow and to grow. The other ancients capture the culprit as the blight ravages the land. They imprison Niao and take shelter from the now unstoppable blight. Falling relics will appear in future runs. Miniature cannon, upgraded attacks, deal 3 additional damage. Tungsten rod! It's alive! White Star. Elites drop an additional rare card reward. Well, that's fun. I like this. That's a lot of fun. That's like really fun. You get that early? Like another 8 rare selections for the run or something like that? Changes what deck you can build quite a lot. But in a fun way too, because you have to fight the elites to get it. There's still quite a lot of epochs. Well, 15 bosses with the Necrobinder. 15 elites with the Regent, 15 bosses with the Ironclad, 15 bosses with the Regent. Cultists unlocked by accumulating score. Arise. Unlocked by accumulating score. 15 bosses with the Defect. Alright, so it's all just like playing more. Whew. I believe I have killed 9 bosses with the Silent so far, as I have played 3 runs. 4 runs! No, 12 bosses. That was the 4th run. Because the first one's Ascension 0. Right. That makes sense. I choose to put floor 49 in your spreadsheet instead of 48, just to signify I win. Because that's the floor reached. I reached 48, but not 49. That implies to me that I died on floor 48. Your cat Tally wishes to say hello. Hello, meet a friend. Zero Canada! So for the Prime. Appreciate it. Or doesn't know about web. A little bit of a purr. I can't conditional for winning floors yet because I don't know if there are going to be more floors eventually or something like that. Please message Megacrit about the lack of feet. Why would the Regent need feet? He's got his minions. Just had the most obscene mention zero silent seed that you think needs to be shared. Miniature tent in the first shop. Go. Sure. So point of having minions if not? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Played 9 runs today. A lot of runs. Upper floor is rough because of the single path special act. Yeah. Miniature tent strongest relic. Definitely has some high upside. I would guess that the strongest relic is going to be something like Pocket Watch, though. Although I don't know. This game feels like it has a lot of, like, you have to block for 40 so far. Is it New Ascension? You run with 1 less potion slot. Okay, but the enemies are still the same enemies. I don't know, I'm just waiting for, like, the moment where the enemies start attacking you for 60 instead of 40. Because I feel like the game has enough stuff for you to drive that. I'm just not being asked to yet. Alright, chat. I think might go have some dinner. I think like over 8 hours a day is manageable, but maybe we don't need to do 13 hours a day every day or something like that. Thanks for hanging out. I will be streaming Saturday, Sunday. Not gonna take the weekend off this week. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the support. Gifted subs, donations, bits. I appreciate you all. Hope you're all enjoying the Spire yourselves. I put up a little summary of how I was feeling about the Spire. Actually, I should record that before I go. Sorry, I know I said bye, but I should do this. Wait, I can mouse over it. Seko. Something. Spheric Guardian. Bird? Maybe? Yeah, so, day 2 summary of opinions of the game. I put my day 1 opinions up on YouTube already. This will just be like 10 minutes. So we played a few more runs. I got a few actual losses earlier this morning as I was waking up. So this was the first run, and the second run I actually lost. I have felt like the hallways and elites in Act 1 and 2 can be pretty tough as you're still getting stuff pulled together. So that's where it's felt dangerous to me. I have felt that if I reach the late game, it hasn't been too hard at lower difficulties. That's probably, like, I have a lot of experience with a lot of these characters already. A lot of the cards I have a pretty good evaluation of, I would say. I kind of know what I'm aiming for late game. Whereas early game, I'm still trying to work it out. Early game's a lot more dependent on exactly what the enemies are. How much damage do you have to take? Which sorts of damage should you be taking? Like, do you need a poison card or AoE card or something like that? What else is there to say about things I learned today? feel like today I had a lot of runs which were strong by means of having some way to play more cards per turn. So Stampede, for example, was a very strong Ironclad run where I just kind of like used Stampede, Bludgeon, and I was getting 3 extra energy worth of cards per turn by my Stampede hitting Bludgeon over and over again. That kind of idea. And I was just like kind of blocking with Shrug It Off, stuff like that. That seemed pretty good. I had a Defect run where I got Catastrophe, and then I upgraded it, and then I Echo Formed it, and I just played 6 cards. I had a bunch of like higher cost, high impact cards in the deck as well. And that worked really well. My Necrobinder win, I tried doing some Doom stuff and it felt very awkward. Couldn't quite work out how to get that feeling good. Doom felt like it was kind of like an awkward payoff for spamming lots of cards. Like I had the ability to apply Doom via Oblivion. Every time I played a card, I applied Doom. And then that was causing me to block every time I gained the Doom. I gained block. But it was kind of unclear why I was doing any of that when I could have just not had those cards in my deck and just been spamming lots of cards, which would have blocked for me somehow, I'm sure, anyway. So that was a bit weird. I feel like I finally got some Regent wins, but they didn't feel very good. My Regent win today was just playing Bulwarks. I had like 3 Bulwarks, and I just tried not to die until my Sovereign Blade could one-shot the enemy, basically. And it kind of worked, but I don't know if that works on Higher Ascension, and I don't know that it felt incredible. I tried doing a lot of like random card generation with Spectrum Shift. Spectrum Shift was okay. It was unfortunate to discover that Discovery doesn't make the star cost of the card 0, so Discovery doesn't work that well there. There was one other one that I was using to generate cards, Quasar, which also doesn't actually make the card cost 0. So I could generate cards, but it wasn't necessarily letting me play them faster. Decisions is busted, though. Yep, this is certainly like a very, very good card anytime you can play it. Or you have to get to 6 stars somehow in order to do so. The Regent win like wasn't making that many stars. I think my previous attempts at the character were like, okay, I want to have some sort of star generation engine so I can play the sweet star cards, and this time through I was just like, what if I kind of ignore those and just make a deck with reliable stuff that I can always play and don't have to put stuff to make stars into it? And that seemed like it worked better. So, I don't know. We'll see how that develops. Who haven't I spoken about? Defect, I had the like Echo Form sort of run. Pretty sure Silent's still undefeated. I've had 2 Toasty Middens runs in a row as Silent, where I'm just gaining 1 strength every turn, and then like with shivs and flechettes and stuff, and blocking with footwork after image and card spam. Which is fine. Act 1 feels hard for new players. Yeah. As a not new player, I have found Act 1 to be the hardest, so I certainly believe that it is hard for anybody who finds it hard. It's gotta be an infinite with the transform into minion thingies. Yeah, the game is very vulnerable to infinites, for sure. There are lots and lots of ways to go infinite. I haven't seen a reason to go infinite, is an interesting thing. If you have the ability for the characters to go infinite, but all they have to do is block for 40 every turn, like, it's probably a little bit harder to go infinite than it is to block for 40 every turn, and so someone can just build a deck that blocks for 40 every turn, and even though the infinite's there, like, it would require them to click on 2 or 3 more cards to get there, and there's no reason to. And if they do, they actually are more likely to lose, because they're taking cards that don't do anything in the meanwhile until the infinite comes online. So, that's kind of how I felt with that so far. Maybe we'll get to a point where there are runs where you're like more out of necessity going for some sort of infinite, but like I built some on Ascension 0, they worked fine, and then I realized that I didn't really have to be trying to do that, and I haven't tried to do it quite as much since then. Not sure if I dislike the tuning on Act 1. I might dislike the tuning on Act 2 and 3. But, I mean, eventually I'll get to the Max Ascension probably, and then I'll have different opinions. Right? Yeah, I'm winding down for the day. I will send you raid a friend. Let me see who's streaming I could raid. How about we raid Caleb? Everybody has to be really nice to Caleb. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, everyone!